Oh, hi, friends. I'm just realizing I never fixed my camera from the VR stream on Friday. Hi. Happy time zone to you, wherever you are. So, free hugs for all as I fix the camera. Hi. Okay. Here we go. Oh, so much better. So much better. Hi, everyone. I've already had my coffee today, so I have water. But wherever you are, I hope you're enjoying coffee, tea. Raptor Blade says, I got pizza and Wi-Fi today. I mean, pizza and Wi-Fi are the necessities in life, really. Let me move my chair over. Hi, how's it going? Good morning. Huge shout out and thank you. Nate ran by the P.O. box the other day, and there was some stuff in the P.O. box. So huge shout out and thank you to whoever sent these cute little Korok stickers. So fun. So I got some stickers and a nice little message. And then someone else sent some tea. Thank you. Thank you. So I'm sorry that there were not, the stickers came with a name that I had a hard time reading the handwriting. And the tea didn't have a name in it. So thank you to whoever sent those things. You're amazing. Albrecht says, I love tea. Me too. This is, it says, here you can see, Longjing Cha. Is that how you say it? But that kind of tea. And everything else on it is not written in English. But thank you for sending. Tea is lovely. Game Rebel, welcome back. Thank you for being here today. Compsci Dude, thank you for the resub as well. Alberac is currently drinking peppermint tea. Dante says, don't long he cha me, young lady. So funny. Automod is on it today, but you're cha you think means tea, KP Dubs? I know, we need all the tea aficionados of the Dragon Riders to weigh in there. But yeah, it's always nice to get surprises at the P.O. Box, so thank you. How's everybody doing? I've been feeling, it's so weird that I get stressed about this, but I do. I've been feeling very stressed that I haven't posted on Instagram since my vacation. And it's honestly just that I've been busy with like mundane things like work, which aren't really fun to take a picture of. Or the things that I did that were fun to take a picture of, I didn't get a chance to take a picture. Which these are like the silliest things to be concerned about. But it stresses me out when it's been too long and I didn't post anything. So I need to come up with something. St. Clair, that's very kind of you. Thank you. And thank you for being here today. I hope you're feeling great as well. Varen52, thank you for the resub and happy 3-year subiversary, my friend. Yeah, KP Dub says, here's a pic of me typing up a business proposal on my PC for 6 hours. Exactly. That's like any pic I would have taken this week would have just been me full on gremlin in my chair like this, typing up like invoices and stuff. Like no one wants to see that on Instagram. In like a dirty old t-shirt, just. Oh no, Game Rebel! I'm so sorry. Game Rebel, I'm sorry. That sounds like a very long nightmare. And I'm sorry you had to go through that. Losing a job that you like, or even when you don't like, losing any job sucks and is not fun. So I'm sorry. I am sorry. Hopefully, this will be one of those situations where, like, something that seems like something awful is actually the window into the next chapter, which will make things better. Fingers crossed. That's what I always hope whenever one door closes, that another door opens and all that good jazz. Like I had one recently that I was doing ongoing work for a certain company that just decided to cut their budget. They no longer had a video budget. That has happened to me so many times over the course of my career where companies reorganize and reprioritize and they're like, you know what? We're not investing in video this year, but thank you. It was great working with you. And it's like, all right, moving on to the next company that does want to invest in video this year. That's kind of more the side of what I do that's my production company. But yeah, when you have like a year-long contract, that's steady income you can count on for so many months or however long your contract is for. And then when that goes away, that goes away. But that's why I try not to ever just be under one contract. I always am juggling multiple contracts and dealing with many, many different clients so that if one goes away, it's not the end of the world. And so hopefully Game Rebel, you said someone said that you yelled a sexual remark towards them in the parking lot on your way home, but you didn't talk to anyone and gave a friend a ride home who was with me the whole time. I'm so sorry. That's awful. I'm so sorry. Here's hoping the better door opens for many of us. You are absolutely spot on, gave up. And yeah, I agree with what Rob says. It might not have been a job worth holding on to if they treat people like that. Yeah. And honestly, I've said this probably multiple times on this channel, but HR is not there to protect you. HR is there to protect the company. So they will take whatever solution is best for the company. So if they're like, oh, you know what? Even if you didn't say it, we don't care. It's best for the company. Just in case it was said, we don't even need to bother looking into it. That's what's best for the company. Like the one company I worked at where I said, you know, there was someone in a position of power treating me abominably, and not in like a sexual way. So it wasn't anything like that. Just like treating me bad, mostly because they didn't really like working with women, if we'll be honest. And I said, I had multiple things that I showed to HR and they were basically like, can you just avoid him? Thanks, HR? Like, why did I even come to you at that point? But yeah, so I've learned over the years that they are not there for you. Big Dummy says, I totally agree with that about HR. I should know my old lady is HR at the company she works at. Yeah, right? HR is looking to protect the people in power. Yeah, HR will protect the company rather than the employee, 100%. Game Rebel says, just avoid him. Yes, go F myself. Got it. Yeah, that's exactly. I was like, I have a email from my employer calling me. You can read right here, a whiny little B word of a housewife. Mind you, this was way before I was ever married. I was single. But in this email, my boss calling me that, and the answer was, can you just avoid him? No, he's my direct report. Like, needless to say, I obviously got out of that job. I found somewhere new to go work. Let's see. Flying Cosmo says, I'm in the process of leaving a hostile work environment myself. So toxic. I'm moving to the East Coast, leaving family behind so they don't have to relocate. Sucks, but have faith as a catalyst to better. Yes, have faith as a catalyst. And no worries. No one needs to boycott or anything like that. I have moved on from it, and I hope, it is always my hope that those people grow and change as well. The people that behave like that in a work environment. So I would never, like, 10 years later be like, 10 years ago, this person burned me. Because what if they're better now? Like, what if they've learned over the years and they're a kind or decent human being? I wish, you know, of course, it'd be nice to, like, reconnect with said person and them to be like, I'm so sorry I treated you like that. That was awful. But it's also fine to never talk to them again. Honestly. That is also great. Maface says there's someone in my office that I don't speak to, but it's less stress than talking to them. Exactly. That's perfect. Yeah, what goes around comes around. We believe in karma. You know what? Like I said, I really hope that people grow and change, and, stop treating people abominably over the years. Because I'm sure that there's been times in my life that I have treated people abominably, whether I knew it or not. And, you'd like to think you grow and learn from those situations and become a better person. We all need pizza, Abe. I did not buy Final Fantasy 16 yet because I still have so many other games to play, but I will. Flying Cosmo says it's all about healthy boundaries, something I wish they taught in school. They never teach that stuff in school. And hi, Sunny. Welcome to the stream today. Office jobs can feel like a reality show sometimes. Posture check. Thank you. That's a posture check. My camera, I actually moved a little too low now, and now my head's out of frame. But it's because I know when I game, I slouch, and then my posture is heinous. Here, wait, let's see if that's better. See, now I feel too short. But now I'm, like, sitting up. Yeah, now I feel too short. I'm changing it back. My trip was good, Paladin. It was a nice little vacay. I liked it a lot. Oh, you've had that in the music industry. I'm sorry. If you don't slouch when you game, are you even gaming? Says Raptor Blade. I don't know. For me, it's even funnier with scary games. Like, I mean, you guys know. You've been here enough. But it's like, I'm gaming. It's scary. You're like... That's just how it works. Wise Man says, Trish, how is the Asus handheld? Okay. I have it right here, actually, because it's charging. I still haven't put my thoughts together to make a YouTube video yet, but I feel like all the reviews and stuff people have already made videos on. So I might do like my top 5 things I didn't know about video or something of that nature. But it's good. It's good so far. It's certainly easier to game on the go on this than my Alienware laptop. Which, don't get me wrong, I love my Alienware laptop, and the 14 inch is incredibly portable, but like this is really, really portable. This is like Switch sized. The one thing that I do prefer on my laptop as opposed to this is, so a lot of people are saying this is like the best Diablo IV machine to take on the go. Guys, I'm such a keyboard mouse Diablo player that trying to play Diablo on handheld controls drives me bonkers. And so if you're someone who already plays Diablo on controller, it will probably not be so difficult for you. But for me, it's driving me wild. However, on the plane playing Disco Elysium, this was amazing. The other thing I will say is there's different performance modes based on how much power draw you have. So when this is plugged in, you're going to get a way different gaming experience than when you're not plugged in. But you can manually change that, which is also really cool. They have like a little button here on the side that lets you manually change that, which is really neat. So based on the game you're playing, you can choose how much power draw you have, aka how much battery life you're going to have. Or if you're plugged in, then you get the top performance. So there's a lot of stuff I'm still figuring out about it. But overall, very cool piece of technology, and I'm very impressed. Lack of Word says controller on D4 is actually pretty good with auto targeting. But yeah, I get it. I still do keyboard mouse. Using a mouse and keyboard makes my thumbs bored, says Rob. Okay, well, you got to program them thumb buttons. Can you connect a keyboard to it? I don't know if you can, but I honestly don't know. I don't know how much sense that would make, because the beauty and genius of this device, right, is that you can hold it and play it handheld like this. So if you're connecting a keyboard and mouse to it, at that point, it's just a funky setup for this type of device. But yeah, that's my TLDR. You can dock it and use a keyboard and mouse, says Abe. And people are saying use a Bluetooth keyboard and mouse. The reason that's weird to me is that, I don't know, if I'm going to have a keyboard and mouse, I'll just use my 14-inch laptop at that point, because that's taken up that much tray space. And yes, Joker Joe says, wasn't Alienware showing off a portable prototype a few years ago? Yes. So the first time I ever saw any device that looked or worked like that was Alienware's Project UFO. And they showed it off at CES probably 5-ish years ago. Don't quote me on that exact timeline. But it was called Project UFO, and I actually got to try it out, and it was amazing. It was bigger than that and bulkier than that, but this was 5 years ago. But it ran Mortal Kombat, was it Mortal Kombat 10? Mortal Kombat 11? It ran Mortal Kombat beautifully, and I was very, very impressed. Now, at the time, that was just a prototype, so it was not done in any way to mass produce. So obviously changes need to be made to get it to the point where they could mass produce it. But Alienware never intended to sell it. They had just made it as like a proof of concept to show off at the show. And I was so bummed because I was like, when are we making this? Alienware, when is that happening? And when can I get it in my hands, please? But it never made it to consumer. So I was excited when I saw the Steam Deck come out, and I was excited now that Asus has their ROG Ally out. But yeah, cool. All right, guys, I'm also noticing my camera's a little tilted, so free hugs. I just can't get the camera right today. Come on, right there. Let's see how that goes. Too low. Man. Free hugs for all. Okay, we're going to leave it there. That's great. We're going to leave it there. Game Rebel says, I still have my Alienware stuff I won from your giveaway many years ago. Funny that you should mention a giveaway on Alienware, because there is a summer Alienware giveaway that I'll be able to talk about pretty soon for this channel. Free hugs. Chief America, an extra one for you. Hugs for everyone who needs it today. Even if you don't need it, just happy hug time. That camera needs a level. I know. Well, ever since I changed to the new wall mount, which I like so much better than the precariously balanced tripod I had my camera on before, the wall mount is great. The camera needs a remote control. That would be funny. Game Rebel says, my dad just got the new Alienware laptop for work. Better than most people's desktops. It's sick. Which one did your dad get? Okay, do you know if it was the X, which is the super thin line, or the M, which is the more performance line? And, sorry, I nerd out about this stuff. And if they got the M, was it the 16 or the new 18? I need to know. I need to know. My laptop, my Alienware laptop is now a few years old, and it's still a beast. Oh, they got the M16? Very nice. The X14 that I have from Alienware is only a couple years old, and it still works beautifully. But the X16 has that new RGB trackpad. Maud just got that laptop from them. And I think she posted about it on her Instagram. Shout out Maud's Instagram if you want to go check it out. But the RGB accents on the back vent panel and on the trackpad have me a little jealous, not gonna lie. Like I said, my X14 runs beautifully, but that X16 RGB though. And the M18 is the most powerful laptop Alienware's ever come out with. Fate says, you nerd out on tech? Never. Abe from Men says, Alienware is amazing if you have the money, which I don't. And yes, Alienware is definitely a more premium priced product. There are more affordable brands out there for sure. Alberac says we had an Alienware desktop for sale at work. It lasted a whole 2 days. Yeah. I mean, they'll go. It's so funny because I think I told you guys this when I posted, yay, I got a new Alienware desktop on TikTok. Like, the anti-Alienware folks came out in droves, and I was so shocked. But I'm like, look, hate all you want, guys. Let people like what they like. Get out of here with that nonsense. And I do think Alienware sells really well. And, I mean, they've powered my entire setup now for dang near a decade. And I have no problems. And I use my PC all the time. Although Archdave is right, despite common opinion, RGB does not make it go faster. No, it's just nice. It's just nice. And if you're willing to pay a little extra for it, then go for it. Trappy says anything that calls itself gamer is overpriced. That's not necessarily true. But RGB accents do cost extra. Customization options do cost extra. And a lot of gamer stuff is RGB with customization. But there are some brands out there making gamer stuff that is very affordable. And sometimes that's because it's, made a little cheaper. But it just depends what you want, right? If you're like, I'm not an audiophile. I don't need surround sound in my headset. I just need a headset that works so the rest of the people around me don't have to hear what I'm listening to. you can get a very affordable gamer aesthetic headset. Varen says, first time going Alienware, been great so far. I'm glad you like it. And Logitech stuff is pretty reasonable for gamer stuff too. You're right, Joker Joe. It's so fun because I get to review all that stuff for Amazon. And so I really do get to see, like, especially when I'm working a lot for Amazon, I get to see where, like, what the price points and sale points and stuff like that are with the different brands. So I really have a pretty good idea of who's selling for what most of the time. Like, I'm like, man, if I could be on The Price is Right, but like just consumer electronics, I feel like I'd be golden right now. Chaos says, I normally disable the RGB if there's an option to do so. And most things do have the option to do so if you want to. And Vegeta says, the problem with Alienware is that they're owned by Dell and the Alienware name just bumps the price up. So yes and no. The Alienware name definitely bumps the price up. But they also have like extra, or I shouldn't say extra, in some cases extra, but I would say more premium cooling tech, like all the stuff that they try out with Alienware first that's a little more geared towards overclocking and the enthusiast consumer goes on the Alienware items first. So like the Dell gaming line doesn't have a lot of that more premium stuff that the Alienware will. But then once it works really well and it's been tried and tested and true in the Alienware line, they will eventually bring it to the Dell gaming line. So it just depends what you're looking for in your device. But yes, Alienware is definitely a more premium price point than the Dell gaming line. For sure. Big Wild Blue, hello, welcome. Game Rebel, you won your gaming PC from a Gamers for Giving charity event. That's amazing. And it's built into a Power Wheels car? Shut the front door. Game Rebel, can you share a picture of that on the Discord, please, and the tech channel? Because I would love to see that. Abe says, is there purple in your hair? Yeah, there's lots of colors in my hair. You can see but it's blue and purple and pink and green, and I got my colors in today. Oh yeah, Alienware display R&D is very sick. I agree. Archdave says the Alienware desktop just got a bigger AIO finally. In which model, Archdave? Because I have the R15 2023 version that just came out beginning of this year. I think it just came out January or February. And when I was like, oh my gosh, the cooling on this is so much better, all the anti-Alienware people on TikTok are like, man, it's a toaster oven, wah. And I was like, no, though, if you run the benchmarks, it's actually great. And I'm not the only one saying that, like CNET and Engadget and The Verge and all of everyone else who's reviewed this version of it have said the thermals are great. But, you know, people on the internet have opinions that they base in nothing besides parroting other people and like ridiculous echo chamber mentalities. But yeah, I wonder if it was that one. The R15 just got the bigger AIO, the 2023 version. Yes! Abe says Gamers Nexus is the real test. Yes and no. Gamers Nexus also does, in my opinion, they put out a lot of good content, but they also put out a lot of like outragey, clickbaity headlines and thumbnails hating things. I feel like every time I go to their channel, everything's this is the worst I've ever seen. And I get it. Those get a lot more clicks. But it's not the type of content that I generally gravitate towards. How dare you, says Abe. I mean, they put out good information, but also I'm just not a fan of the type of content in general that's like, I'm going to tear everything down and then you will all think I have superior opinions because I hate things. Like, it's just not for me. Everything has to be best or worst to get clicks, says GK Gamer Fan. Exactly. And I've never been that person. But also, you know, they know their stuff inside out and backwards. They do very detailed reviews. I wish everything wasn't so like, that's the worst ever all the time. And I think I don't want to misquote it, but I was talking to someone else who is in editorial in the industry and has been for over 2 decades that was saying specifically that certain channels get paid more based on affiliate links and selling internal components. So it actually behooves a lot of those channels to really crap on pre-built PCs because financially they're incentivized to promote DIY and build your own. It's also been a strange thing in the gaming PC community over the past 10 years that DIY PC building and pre-built PC building are like somehow at war with each other. Like it's you're in one or the other, and those two camps despise each other. And I'm like, when did that happen? Says the girl who has a DIY PC and a pre-built PC pretty much all the time. But I also really like to compare and contrast what's going on in different sectors of the industry, and I guess maybe not everybody likes that. Raptor Blade says, I just love both. That's great. Dante says, if it helps, I will crap on pre-built for free. No, I mean, just enjoy things. It's fine. Iron Pit Rat, that's very kind of you to say. Good morning and hello to you. Oh, and Joker Joe says if clickbait didn't work, people wouldn't do it. I mean, I know. I started at SourceFed. I started my online content creation career with Phil and SourceFed. There was so much clickbait. I mean, that's what it is. I understand. And to be fair, when the amount of clicks and eyeballs your content gets is, when your business is dependent on drawing eyeballs and you're competing with other clickbait, you naturally will rise to a certain level of clickbait just to be competitive. I totally get it. Dangerous Pineapple says, SourceFed. Good times watching, indeed. Indeed. Fond memories. Joker Joe says, Phil? Clickbait? Never. Like I said, I understand. I understand how it works. And yes, Dangerous Pineapple is a great Twitch name. GK says it's a problem the platforms really need to find a way to fix, but it's not just social media platforms. It's not saying that you are saying that that's what it is, but yeah, when like every news headline is clickbait and outrage and all of it, I don't know. It makes me just want to pull away from it all at the end of the day. Falcon says what happened to SourceFed? This was after my time, but they were purchased by a media conglomerate named Group 9, who shuttered the channel, sadly. And they tried to turn it into something different with a whole different cast and group of people, and it didn't really work out for them. But yeah, SourceFed was shuttered because they were sold to Group 9, and that's what Group 9 did. Gave Up says, I think some of the, I love this conversation. I think some of the animosity to pre-built stems back 20 or more years. It became less a value, and at that time when PCs weren't so mainstream, those that knew took offense. I remember when you could get good value pre-builts and be happy. Oh, you definitely could. And yeah, and someone said it earlier, Cosmic Jordan said pre-builts historically used proprietary parts, making them impossible to repair on your own, repair or upgrade. And now it's interesting too, because I get to see from like an industry perspective, companies that make pre-builts and what their R&D process is like. And sometimes they want to make certain things proprietary because they've found they can get better cooling or some other thing that they're shooting for with this specific new proprietary motherboard layout, for example, or something like that. And so they're like, but we can make a better product if this part's proprietary, which I understand from the business R&D side. And if you're someone who's like, look, I'm never gonna go inside my PC anyway, you may appreciate the benefits you get from having those pre-built components. And now I think it's a struggle for a lot of pre-built companies to balance, our own proprietary R&D, but also making it as upgradable and self-repairable as possible. So it's like it's a bit of a weird give and take. Like I used to really like that Alienware had the swing out PSU because I thought it made it easier for me to get in there and upgrade some of the more easily upgradable components. But there was a whole camp of people that didn't like the swing out PSU because it made other things trickier to get in there and repair. So gonna be different for everyone. And really, if you want to repair everything in your PC yourself or upgrade everything in your PC yourself, you're better off just building it from scratch if you're that type of consumer. Raptor Blade says, I also get some people don't necessarily have to be into PC building, but love gaming, and for them a pre-built PC could be best. It definitely could be. No lie, there is a beautiful thing to having one warranty that covers everything in your PC. Haha, that's one of the really nice benefits to pre-built. You can't please everyone. Exactly. Let's see. And Gave Up says the proprietary parts in pre-builds in the middle trend didn't really become a big thing until like the Pentium 2 and newer. And maybe I'm giving too much credit, but I would guess, just based on what I know now from the other end of the industry, that it was probably in an effort to, like I said, like, oh, but our R&D has come up with this special SODIM design that's going to give us an edge and blah, blah, blah. And so they're just thinking about like the end goal and making a better performing product. They're not thinking about the people that are going to be then upset that they can't upgrade their own RAM. Let's see. Archdave says that swing out PSU, just put the heat generator closer to the CPU and GPU. Great point. Sir Binny says, for example, Asus's proprietary connector for external GPUs is basically rewired PCIe, which is a standard connection. They would give away a lot if they had just adopted Thunderbolt/USB 4 standard for that. Raptor Blade says, I'm interested to see things like Framework and Dell's concept Luna, the easy to upgrade and repair laptops. Ooh, easy to upgrade and repair laptops is definitely something I think a lot of people would be interested in, but we're not quite there yet. Yes, and I agree. Joker Joe says you have to be willing to do a little troubleshooting eventually if you're going to play on PC, regardless of whether you're buying pre-built or not. Your computer will eventually have some sort of problem. But Joker Joe, there are the people that are like, I just bought the Best Buy Geek Squad 6-year protection plan. Now I don't think about it. If there's a problem, I just take it there. And I'm like, okay. And if you're willing to spend the money on that because you legitimately don't want to put in the effort, that's what that is there for. I'm not going to judge. I personally would prefer to troubleshoot a little and save a dime, but all different types of consumer. Dante says, regarding the Asus's proprietary connection, it's better actually because it's both a full PCIe and a USB-C. And again, here's where you get into like, no. Our R&D found that this would be better. But it's proprietary and the give and take. I mean, that's the argument Apple has been making for years with the Lightning connector of, yeah, but ours is better. And then everyone else going, yeah, but it's proprietary. So what I think is really nice is when brands are like, hey, we took this standard that's an open standard that everyone can use and found a way to create that standard better. You're welcome, the rest of the industry. And then everyone can use it. Like FSR, for example. I love we're giving this beautiful thing to everyone. Now, of course, you can see how it's more financially beneficial for a company to keep it just for themselves. But Dante said, for me, it's not just about the money. It's the days or even weeks without the PC until they fix it. Dante, yes, you and I both. Titanium says Geek Squad clicks a couple buttons and uses the disk cleanup built in the Windows build, and that'll be $40. I feel like you can't get out of a Best Buy without $80. And yes, I agree with you. But also, there are certain people that if you talk to them and you're like, look, you're going to use disk cleanup, it's built into Windows, and their eyes just glaze over before you even finish that sentence. For some of those people, it's like, you know what? Just take it to Best Buy. Pay the $40 or the $80 or whatever. And that's totally fine. I'm not going to judge. You do you, boo. Let's see. Joker Joe says, I also may take advantage of the fact that I'm a computer technician for a living. Yes. And then you're also your IT person for everybody you know, I bet. Gave up. You have a bad history with Asus? I'm sorry. 15, 20 years ago, I used to swear by their motherboards. Now I think there's other options out there that are great. Let's see. Star Sister says, hey, we invented a standard that encompasses all other standards. One standard to rule them all. In the end, there's just one extra standard. I mean, I feel the same way. Right, and Big Daddy Rocco says, but regarding the, like, we made this thing, let's give it and share it with everyone, there's no money to be made that way. There's some money, just not as much money as holding on to yourself. The Endless Dark says, my dad uses Geek Squad. He likes that if something actually breaks, he can take it to them, but he doesn't really need it. Okay, well, I mean, it's for some people, it's just great to have that security. Yeah. Agreed. Raptor Blade says, I'm my friend's free IT guy. Doesn't help, I'm Indian too. You know what? If you know computers, live your best life. Live your best life. And Joker Joe says, Geek Squad is like the Apple Geniuses, to be honest. Great comparison, yes. It is like the Apple Geniuses. Which, again, you know I have feelings about. That's why I'm Team Android, because I want to be able to fix my own phone. I miss when phones had replaceable batteries and you could pop the back off of them. But what we gained in not having that is now water tightness and nice ingress protection ratings. So you win some, you lose some, you know? Titanium says my mom likes Geek Squad in case she gets a virus, because I will use the OEM system disk and wipe out all the drives and reinstall Windows if there's a virus. I mean, that's definitely a great way to go. That's a very safe way to go. Gave up your current motherboard is Asus because there was no other option when I built. 20 years ago, I had to do 4 RMAs. No. With Asus of DOA motherboards, no. Gave up getting a working one and just bought a different brand. Wow. I did read Odyssey Dave. I think someone shared it in the Discord that the EU is requiring user replaceable batteries. I don't know. And Lightning and USB-C cables, right? Instead of Lightning. I don't know. I mean, that hasn't already gone into effect, has it? I don't know how they're going to enforce that. It's going to be very interesting to watch just from the tech industry perspective. And yes, I bet that Apple is going to do everything in their power to delay or work around the right to repair. Of course. Of course. Let's see. USB-C goes into effect in 2024. Whew. So that would be the next iPhone. I mean, like I said, I'm just going to sit here with my popcorn and watch how it all goes down. Replaceable batteries isn't for a few years. Okay. I mean, like I said, I love the replaceable batteries, but I also love being able to use my phone like as I'm on a floaty in the pool without worrying about dropping it in the pool. So gotta choose what you like more, I guess. Yeah, I'm a big fan of USB-C being used for everything. But at least a lot of the products I have in my house, because my husband is an iFriend, a lot of like the charger that I show off on Amazon sometimes that has a Lightning and a USB-C, a lot of the stuff caters to both, so it's fine. Joker Joe says, I mean, Type-C isn't the problem. Soldering your components to the board is. Yup. But I know at least in laptops, sometimes companies claim it must be done to get the laptop as thin as they need it, or, you know, there's lots of different reasons. Also, you can make waterproof devices with removable batteries, says Joker Joe. I'm sure that you can, but I guess it's not, I don't know, as simple to do. You may know more about that. I will be frank. I don't know a lot about the phone manufacturing process. Arch Dave, is that true or is that conspiracy? Abe from N says facts. I don't know. Arch Dave said non-removable battery was so the CIA, etc., could remotely turn on your phone and listen or watch at any time. That sounds to me a little bit... That sounds to me maybe a little bit extreme. But hey, you know what? Better be safe than sorry, I guess. Peltster, thank you for the hydrate reminder. Mikey says, let's appreciate how amazing tech is today, no matter who or what company made it. Agreed. Joker Joe says non-removable batteries, so you buy a new phone at regular intervals. I am much more likely to believe that. If they listen to me, they'd be bored, says Raptorly. And Albarac brings up a good point. Jokes on the CIA, then just don't charge your phone. And let's see, Conan of Libraria, I love your name, says, at a guess, anytime you have a seal, which can be opened and reclosed, it decreases the idiot proof of it all. Lots of oops, how did I break that in a small seal gasket meant to be waterproof. I actually just did a whole episode on ingress protection ratings for Kingston's DIY N5 series. And even if like your phone has an IP68 waterproof rating and you drop it once, that IP rating is immediately compromised. Because there could be some minuscule fracture somewhere in the casing or something moved just a tiny little bit enough that your phone, like your phone as it comes from the factory, is IP68, but with regular wear and tear and use, no thank you. It's why, even though your phone's rated IP68, warranty doesn't cover water damage. Fun fact. Fun fact. Water resistant, never waterproof. Absolutely true. Let's see. True. Game Rebel has a theory. Says the real reason, besides money, that Apple's parts are not user serviceable is because they want to maintain the quality of their brand. And if someone uses a third-party battery, screen, etc., and they don't like it or it breaks, that can come back as a negative on Apple. That's probably very true, Game Rebel. Non-removable batteries also provide another bonus that batteries will require less packaging and processing than replaceable ones. Oh, interesting. Yep. Water finds a way, says Archdave. And Star Sister says regarding IP ratings, that certification is under very specific controlled conditions with clean water, etc. So in practice, you're never going to get that. That is absolutely true. I always tell people, you know, if you have a waterproof phone, don't think you're taking it in the ocean. Like, it has not been saltwater tested. And years ago, I reviewed one of the Samsung Active line of phones, which was like some of the first phones to market that they were waterproof. And back in the day, they would say waterproof, not necessarily water resistant. And AT&T used to take a couple tech content creators like myself to a water park for the day and be like, here's your new Galaxy S6 Active or whatever it was, have at it. And we would run around the water park and put it through all these rigorous tests. And one year I actually did bork the phone because of water. And it was because even though it had an IP68 rating, 9 is actually the highest rating when it comes to the liquid ingress. And 9 is more like hot water, steam, and very forceful jets in a specific direction. And I mean, I have not seen any consumer electronics that are a 9 rating. If you have, please share them with me, but I generally do not. And when I took this to a water park, I was standing under one of those kids' splash pads where the huge bucket fills up at the top and then dumps on everybody. And I was like, oh, this is going to be great. I'm going to film myself with this phone getting all this water dumped on my head. It's going to be great for the video. And it must have, the force that the water came down with must have gotten in some port somehow that totally borked the phone. It turned off and wouldn't turn on for the rest of the day from that. So always keep in mind exactly what everyone's saying, that lab standard testing is done under very, very specific conditions. So it's not going to cover you for everything. Go Wings, thank you. I love this shirt too. Let's see. Star Sister says you can't put your phone in Steam, but you can put Steam on your phone. But it's true. Actually, Steam is so much worse for your phone than dropping it in a puddle. because it really gets in there. So if you're someone who like puts your phone on the counter when you take a shower, throw a towel or something on top of it at least first. Better yet, keep it in a different room. But Joker Joe says, general PSA, everyone, rice will not fix water damage. I don't know, Joker Joe. I know people that swear by the fact that they put their phone in a bowl of rice or something and it fixed it. Net Eardle says, that way you won't be spied on in the shower. Also, if you're someone that thinks that people are constantly spying on you through your phone, that is an added benefit. Will water damage cook rice? Now we're really getting into it. Should you use lentils instead? Oh. Oh, I love this so much. Rice can stop water damage if you do it quick enough, but it won't unshort connections, says Punk Geek. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the thing we all needed. But I love that y'all are out here making lentil soup with your phones. Dangerous Pineapple says, but if you accidentally put too much water in your rice, you can just throw a phone in there to fix it. Oh, I love it so much. I love it so, so much. Yeah, don't put it in sand, for sure, to fix water damage. Which is better, white rice, wild, or brown? Or maybe fried rice. Abe, I am not going to go down that rabbit hole, but thank you so much for that suggestion. I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole because honestly, there are so many smart devices that I have to review for a living and test out for a living that I am so far into there are at least 100 devices in my home that could be spying on me at any given time. And even if I were to get rid of all of them, it is my literal job to test them out. So I get new ones all the time. So if they really want to listen to me talk to my son about Pokemon, they're going to hear it. So that's why I'm like, I am not bothering going down that rabbit hole, because I could never be the person that's like, I'm entirely off the grid, so no one knows what I'm doing. I'm so far removed from that. Let's see. Joker Joe says, I mean, if y'all want wet rice in your charging port on a dead phone, have fun. Hey, you know what? We're just coming up with interesting ways to cook things. Yeah, good to be aware, for sure. I just know that, like I said, that is a rabbit hole that you can dive headfirst into and spend the next 10 years in. Star Sister says they should introduce a law, though, that requires the device to also be usable offline, because all those smart devices will become useless in a few years when the company shuts down the servers. Well, and that's right. That's part of the problem. Like, for example, Arlo cameras made headlines just within the last year, and I have Arlo cameras because for years they advertised no monthly fee. And now they're like, we're shutting down the no monthly fee servers, and moving forward, there will be a monthly fee for everyone. And it's like, what if I bought those cameras 2 years ago under your no monthly fee thing, and now you're just changing that? Like, that can totally happen. Archdave says Wise did that too. Yeah. Yeah. So you got to be careful. I do love right to repair. I'm with you, Joker Joe. Hawaiian guy says Eufy finally admitted they're not entirely local storage. Yup. And Archdave says, well, we're new, free. But, you know, that's something that I can't speak for every industry because I haven't worked in every industry. But I know with cars, that's why a lot of newer car manufacturers will come out with like 20-year or lifetime warranty until they build up a big name for themselves. And then they're like, what's the federal minimum? Yeah, we're doing that. We're doing that. Our service is free for life. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, Stubby says, random question, do you plan to make the switch to Kick? No, I'm actually very happy on Twitch. I know that there's a lot of people that are not, but I feel like I have been very supported, and I like the moderation tools here, and yeah, I got no problems. Let's say, who said? Callum says, I've been a fan of yours since your movie fight with Mr. Sunday. Ah, thank you. I miss movie fights. What a good time. What a good time. Raptor says, makes sense, those. You're new to a market. You have to make the flashy deals to compete. Exactly. It totally makes sense. Munverum, that's hilarious. David asks if I have any thoughts on Android 14. I mean, I am a huge fan of the Pixel experience. That's why I use a Pixel phone as my daily driver. And I get all the updates right away. So far, so good. Let's see. GK says, the one thing I like about Kick is that it seems to be pulling away streamers that regularly violate Twitch terms of service. You know what? There's a home for everyone. And enjoy being in your home, I will say. That's fine. That's fine. I've also to be honest, I have not read a ton about Kick. The little bit I have read about it is that they are bleeding money like crazy. Yeah. Is that there's no way that their financial model that's currently there is sustainable in the long run or self-sustainable at all. And I don't know how true it is that all of their financial investors have been publicly revealed, or if there's like secret donors or something. But anyway, like I said, it's not even a question for me because I've been really happy on Twitch. I have no bad things to say about, like, I understand other people's concerns with Twitch, and when people voice those concerns, those are totally valid. But like me personally,
come, steal yourself. We are building.
This is my happy time. I stream on Twitch for fun, right? And like, I'm having a great time. So it's not even worth me looking into other places to go. I'm about to have my 8-year partnerversary, and I'm thrilled. It's good. Now, maybe if I had Twitch as my like sole source of income, this is what I was doing 40 plus hours a week, I might have a different feel about it. But for what I use Twitch for, and I feel like, you know, like Twitch invited me to the Streamer Awards this year. That was super cool of them. I like that Twitch does things like they have the Twitch Women's Guild that's just like a Discord server for a bunch of like women Twitch partners that can then talk to each other and suggest things that the heads of the guild can suggest to Twitch higher ups. Like, it kind of gives us a way to voice concerns. Like, I don't know. I feel like they're trying. And, you know, I will say that sometimes Twitch makes changes that feel like maybe they weren't super thought out when they announced them. Like, maybe having like a council of people we run that by first would be good. But in general, like Joker Joe says, Twitch has problems, but so does every other platform. I'm fine here. And I have found this I have not tried Kick. I never tried Mixer. But out of YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch, I am happiest streaming on Twitch. So, I don't have any problems with it. I like it a lot. And Mark of the Covenant says, pretty sure it's a casino and gambling company that owns it. They got money to piss away. For now, we'll see how long they can do that. Raptor Blade, you like Twitch integrations. And GK says, Mixer was a solid competitor, and looking back, I'm sad they went under. Now it's basically just YouTube Live competing with it for most streamers. Yeah, I would agree with that. And I know people that were very happy on Mixer. When Mixer first came out, I looked into it for like 5 seconds, and because it was brand new, it just didn't have a lot of the features that I was used to having on Twitch. And so I thought, okay, it's not for me at this time, but it was certainly interesting to watch. And the streamers that I know that came up on Mixer were thrilled there. They really liked it. And same thing with YouTube, like, cause I did some YouTube live streams when I was doing the Naked Truth vlogs via YouTube Live, and I was doing Dragon Rider Happy Hour via YouTube Live, and it was fine, but I missed the tools and integrations that I get on Twitch. It was just a little different. You said I liked when Mixer was still Beam, said Sir Benny. I don't remember Mixer being Beam, but I totally take your word for it. Sargon says, do you think Amazon's making enough investment in Twitch? I think they might end up selling it. I don't know that they ever acquired Twitch to, like, make money off of it. My guess was always that they acquired Twitch just to have a foothold in the streaming industry. I'm going to turn on my AC. Because from what I understand from people I know that have worked at Twitch over the years, the business model is very, very difficult to actually make money. And people have said the same thing with Google and YouTube, that just hosting that much video content is incredibly expensive. Dante says YouTube's drastically worse for viewers, very bare bones compared to Twitch. And see, that's interesting feedback. And that's kind of what I was testing out when I was doing live stuff on YouTube, is how people like it. YouTube's moderation tools kind of stink compared to Twitch, to be honest. Joker Joe, I felt like that. So from the streamer side, I felt like that a bit. And Facebook's streamer side interface for Facebook gaming, no thank you. Maybe it's gotten better since I tried it, but at least when I tried it, no thank you. Stubby says, I'm strictly an Xbox gamer and Twitch is the only way to stream, but I'm brand new to the world, so that matters to me. All right, that's okay. Your opinion is valid. We appreciate that here. Goal was to increase Twitch Prime memberships. That certainly is a goal. I appreciate that my Amazon Prime membership, which I get anyway for the shipping, gives me a free Twitch sub. And Abe says YouTube didn't make money for a long time. Yeah. I don't know if they do now. I don't know anyone that works at YouTube, but I will take your word for it if you've read something, either yay or nay. Some Twitch to YouTube streamers fix that with extensions similar to BTTV. Okay, for the moderation tools and how it is for the viewer. That's interesting. Munverum says, does people I have known at Twitch rhyme with curry dish? Maybe. All I think of now when I think of curry dishes is Pokemon, because my son plays it 24/7 and you make them curry. David says YouTube lacks live chat moderation from what I can see. One person can take down an entire stream with negativity. And honestly, for the Dragon Rider High Lords, the mods that are in chat that have modded both on YouTube and Twitch, you guys have the A supreme opinion on that, I'm sure. Yeah, and again, Game Rebels shouting out 7TV and some other extensions that make watching YouTube live a lot better. Do I use my Prime sub to myself? No, I don't. I use it to support my friends. Did anyone ever experiment with Quibi? I don't think you could stream to Quibi. I think you could just watch stuff on Quibi. And I know that Mod had a show on Quibi for a while. But yeah, then Quibi went under, like a lot of other... We're going to make a new streaming service that is like other streaming services out there. And when you're like, yeah, but what makes it different than these other things? And they go, I'm not sure. Those have all been very short-lived. I say this as someone that hosted a show on Comic-Con HQ. Where we're like, so what makes Comic-Con HQ different than all the other free content that's on YouTube? And there was no real great answer. We were like, cool, this is going to be short-lived. Hail the Dragon Rider High Lords. We love them. Let's see. I don't think you can use Prime to yourself, says Unit 27. And yes, I'm getting feedback now that YouTube Live moderation is very limited in comparison. Stubby says, why Dragon Riders? Anne McCafferty fan by chance. It has actually come from multiple fantasy dragons. So whether you're a George R. R. Martin fan, an Anne McCafferty fan, of course I'm like blanking now, Tolkien, any other fantasy author that has dragons, that's kind of where it spawned from. The community is self-named. But I used to have, in my old apartment, I used to have a big dragon shadow on the back wall. And so inspired by that. But we just like dragons here, and being a dragon rider would be really cool. Dante says Quibi was a horrendous idea. I mean, I agree with you, but they had tons of money in the beginning. Like a lot of them. Adam says, I remember Mod's show got canceled while we were live streaming. No! What a way to find out. Did she, like, get a call, or was it, like, on Twitter? Like, everyone at poor G4 that found out via Twitter leak that they were all fired. Gosh, it's so bad. Callum says, you could watch stuff vertically. Yes, you could. Yes, you could. Yeah, Foo says it's from the Big Dragon decal, or you missed the Big Dragon decal in my old room. I know. When we took it off the wall when we were moving out of that place, it didn't come off in one piece. It came off in like 100 pieces, so there was no way to bring it to the new room. Any kind of dragon here. We don't discriminate. Yeah, now we have the little baby dragons flying up that side. That's what I have now instead of the Big Dragon decal. The little baby dragons back there. New user says, wasn't Quibi the one you could only watch on your phone? Yes. And you couldn't clip to discuss it? Also yes. And then they launched right when nobody was on the move? Also yes. It was interesting because my husband was working in production finance at the time, and he knew people that were moving into production finance at Quibi, and they were all excited for their new job at Quibi because, you know, they got like a title raise and a pay bump. And like Nate, who is married to me, had all of my opinions, which are very much like you guys were saying, where I'm like, so how is it different from everything else that exists on the internet? This seems like a horrible idea. So he was hearing that from me, but also trying not to be like a buzzkill to his friends that were getting these new jobs. He was just like, congrats. But he did say to one of them, like, have they mentioned how this is different from anything else that already exists? And the person was like, I don't know. I'm in finance. I was like, cool, congrats on your new job. But like, yeah, we were all aware it wasn't gonna last super long. How come we can't get a real dragon? Great question. You know, I'm looking into it. That's what I will say to you. Let's see. Needs to get a dragon to ride in the backyard and then everyone can come ride. I know. Did you not hear that it's vertical? Says Splash Zone. I know. I feel so bad for those people too. I hope they all got great jobs elsewhere. But I mean, honestly, that's how the entertainment industry goes. Like, I have had so many times, I mean, SourceFed came and went, right? I went to Defy Media, which famously came and went. I went to Geek and Sundry, which came and went. I went to Comic-Con HQ, which came and went. You know, like, that's just, it's how this industry goes. Jennings Brower, thank you so much for the raid. Let's get some party balloons. Welcome to the Raiders today. Thank you for being here. These balloons are for you. Thank you for the Jennings raid, Abe Frumen. Thank you so much for subbing using Prime today. Let's get a shout out. Here we go. Thank you, Joker Joe. You were just chatting as well. What were you chatting about today? Let us know. Oh, you said have an amazing stream. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What were you chatting about today? Let us know. For those of you who are brand new to my stream, hi, welcome. My name's Trisha. I normally do on-camera hosting specifically around the topics of technology and video games. And when I'm not on set, I stream here on Twitch for fun. So welcome to my stream. Yay, huzzah. You were getting a VidCon recap. I was not at VidCon this year. I'll tell you a little secret. I don't like going to VidCon. So I don't go unless I specifically have been hired to do something there. But if you had a great time at VidCon, please tell us what we all missed. Please tell us what we all missed. Thank you. Or if you have to go because you just finished a long stream and you need a bio break and a snack, please feel free to raid and run. Go about your day. Thank you for trusting your community here. I appreciate you. Foo says, I keep forgetting VidCon still exists. VidCon is very different now that it's owned by Viacom than it was back when I used to go to VidCon. Not to say it's better or worse. It's just very different. Callum says, you do realize you just said that secret to over 400 people. Yeah, I know. I was asked by one company if I was going. No, two companies asked if I was going to VidCon this year. Because they were like, if you do, stop by our thing. And I was like, look, if I do go, I will stop by your thing. But I'm probably not going to go. And I didn't. Oh, that's cool. Lisa Laporte was a speaker at VidCon. Nice. Not so secret time. Chris the Brit said, oh no, it's amazing, Trisha. Is it amazing now? I didn't go, but to my friends that did go, it looked like they had fun. That's what I'll say. Falcon says, who are the new source fed or Geek and Sundry? There aren't any. Times have changed. I don't know if that kind of content would work the same way it did back then. But yeah, things come and go. Things change. Fate Photos going to the Nintendo store, so thank you for leaving us all with a kind message. And enjoy your time at the Nintendo store. That sounds delightful. Let's see. New user says, to not just dunk on Quibi, I can see how they thought it might be a cool idea. I actually do think they had an interesting idea if they had time to flesh it out more. They just launched at the complete wrong time. Oh, they definitely did. Like, does MySpace still work for the masses? I don't know. I don't know that it would. Let's see. Nintendo does have a brick and mortar store. I've been to the one in New York City, and it's amazing. Yeah, in New York. The New York City store is cool. It's multiple levels, and I did a vlog. I think I put some of my New York Nintendo store visit in my vlog. It was really funny. Alienware had me out in New York to cover some new products they were releasing. And my friend Ray, who now works at AMD, but he used to work at Alienware, Ray was like, hey, after we're done looking at all these cool Alienware computers, who wants to go to the Nintendo store? And I was like, my man. And so then we just all went to the Nintendo store and played around. Because again, because you're a PC gamer, it does not mean you can't appreciate some sweet, sweet Nintendo IP. Enjoy it all. Oh, Joker Joe, I was surprised. I thought the New York City store was bigger until I was actually there. See, and it was bigger than I thought it would be, honestly. Wait, did Triggs, you're stuck on a cruise ship? No! What? Really? How? Why? You said you've been on a cruise ship for 2 weeks. The port of Miami's closed. Yacht smashed into a ferry in port. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry for you. I hope no one died in the accident. That's awful. I'm so sorry. Ugh. You guys are talking about content that changes versus goes on for a while. And it's true, SNL has done it for years, but I constantly see people being like, this is the end of SNL, but SNL has been on for years. There's lots of shows that have run for years, but I mean, in the entertainment industry, people are like, look, even the most successful shows have their time. Like, I mean, regardless of what you want to say about Friends nowadays, looking at it through modern goggles, back in the day, that was one of the most successful shows of all time, and even that, after 13 seasons or however long it ran, had run its course and was done. Like, that's just how the entertainment industry goes. Baralzi says, Becca has kept a little of Geek and Sundry alive with Good Time Society. That's true. Shout out to Good Time Society. They're fantastic. Callum says, I don't know why I just thought of this, but the round of movie fights that was which movie would you like to watch with the director sitting next to you? You totally should have won. I'd love to hang out with Taika Waititi. Oh, is that what I said? I don't even remember. Movie fights was so long ago. That's another one that's come and gone. I don't think they're still making that, are they? And yeah, everyone shout out and good vibes to Detriggs in chat. I hope you're able to get safely off of the cruise ship and home. David says even The Price is Right is undergoing an overhaul. They've been through a couple overhauls over the years. Corgi, you found me because of movie fights too? Oh, that's awesome. And honestly, that's so nice to hear because some of the movie fights commenters were so mean. Movie Fights was one of the shows that, like, every time they asked me to go on, I was like, look, I have a great time actually going and, like, talking movies with you guys, but your comment section sucks. Like, they did no moderation. So it honestly made me hesitant to go on the show from time to time. So I probably would have been on more often if I wasn't so, like, so, yeah, I got to the point where I just knew if I was doing movie fights to, like, as soon as the episode dropped, go in, leave my little comment that was like, thanks so much for having me, love you guys, and tweet out the show, and then never go back to it again. Never go back to the video again, because I just knew the comments would make me real sad. There was a lot of like, I just remember a lot, like not just one, but like a lot of comments in the vein of like, she doesn't know how to fight, just like my ex-girlfriend. And I was like, there's a lot to unpack in that comment. And I'm just gonna nope right out of that when you're the only girl fighter on it. St. Clear says, it's as if you like what's left of your sanity or something. Forlorn Knight says, I think they tried to keep it going after the incident, but COVID seemed to kill it and never came back. I also know for a while they were like changing studios, and that was a little hard. I'm Automod. I got you, Abe Ferman. You're good. Callum says the everyone who fought for in that movie fights round. Oh, and I said Taika Waititi for What We Do in the Shadows. Yes! A good answer, me. I stand by my answer. That would be amazing. YouTube comments are a different breed even compared to Twitter. I don't know. I think lately, Twitter within the last year has been worse than YouTube comments, I think. And that's saying something. Did I tell you guys? I probably told you all this. But did I tell you that there's a scene in Ralph Breaks the Internet? Wreck-It Ralph 2. Ralph Breaks the Internet. Ralph becomes like a YouTube sensation. They don't call it YouTube. They have different names for everything to not get sued. But Ralph essentially becomes a YouTube sensation. And there's at one point in the movie, like he's like loving life and having a great time. And then there's one point in the movie where he reads the comments. And I legitimately cried. Nate was like, oh my God, you're crying right now. Ralph's going in and I know what's going to happen. Like my own, having worked on the internet way too long, knows what's going to happen. And I burst into tears and I was like, that's Splashzone says, oh no, Ralph, don't read them. That's exactly what I said out loud, Jinx. He's going in and I went, no, Ralph, don't read them. And the tears just started streaming down my face. And Nate was like, oh my God, what's even happening? Like, you're really crying right now. I got so upset about a fictional character reading fictional internet comments. I'm like tearing up now just talking about it. But it was like, huh. And it was a funny moment for me because I didn't know. Like, I had no idea that I would react like that. Like, it was a very big surprise to me. But yeah, Unit says, it feels so weird when you empathize with something super specific and niche in a show or movie. Yes, it took me totally off guard and like inspired some really interesting conversations between Nate and I about it. Corgi says, if I had a YouTube channel, I would never read the comments. But to some degree, you do want to read the comments because that's the beautiful part about having a community and building a community. And I think the difference for me is that you can there are moderation tools there so that you can use them. And I always liken it to if I was having a party at my house, I wouldn't invite everyone in the state because maybe some people aren't my people. I would invite the people that are my people. And if someone was being rude at my party to myself or my other guests, I would disinvite them. I would say, goodbye. You can leave my party now. You are no longer welcome here due to your behavior. And so that's how I treat my comment sections, right? Like if you're being rude to anyone else at the party, whether they're on camera or in the comment section or anything, you're just not welcome here. Which is a very, I don't think disinvite's a word. Rob, I think I just made that up. But it's a very different mentality to have than back in 2012 when I started, making content on the internet, when the mentality was like, almost more of like a selling a product and customer where like the customer's always right, the commenter's always right. It was almost more of that mentality. So it was like they're allowed to say whatever they want and you just have to adjust to them, which ultimately is such a losing battle because you're never going to please everyone. So then you're stuck in this push-pull where you're trying to please literally thousands or hundreds of thousands of different opinions. And it just breaks you. It breaks you because you can't do that. So I found a lot more peace with some people are your people and some people are not your people. And in order to protect your own sanity and mental health going through that, if it's not someone you would ask for advice, you don't necessarily need to accept their criticism. So these are like the little things I've picked up over the years that have really helped me. Abe says this is why I just don't hold parties. It's true. It's true. St. Clair says bot comments are so easy for most people to spot, yet YouTube doesn't have a tool against that. Joker Joe says, I understand that reaction, though like being talked horribly can get to you after a while. People forget it's a person in IRL on the other side of the camera, which I feel like at least live streaming, people understand that there's a live person there. Like when I'm hosting something live and I call out someone in chat, immediately I'll see 1 or 2 comments that are like, oh, is she really reading chat? And then they get much nicer. They stop saying horrible things once that happens. So yeah, I think, there's something about that keyboard anonymity warrior thing that makes people feel emboldened to just say heinous things to each other. And I'm not about that life. So I like live a little better because I feel like a lot of that goes away. And Titanium brings up a good point. Says so much of the internet just says something to mess with people too. You never know when people are serious. That's absolutely true as well. And maybe some people don't realize that they're real people. Sugarman says, how do you teach a young special need child disability a go on YouTube and make a first time video? There is a lot to unpack in your question, and there are so many different ways that one could answer that. But I mean, I would say there's lots of great resources out there to teach people how to start creating videos on YouTube, and it would entirely depend on what kind of special needs there are as well. But there's lots of great accessibility creators out there you could go to. St. Clair says even worse on Amazon. That's their actual name on the account, yet they still talk smack. Most of them now are smart enough to change their name on there before they talk smack. So their names are like trick names like Seymour Butts and stuff like that so that you accidentally say their name out loud. But I'm like, I've been on the internet too long. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. Amazon is pretty wild. The people who troll on Amazon, I think CP Falcon, who may or may not be here today, I think CP Falcon said it best when he was like, the saddest kind of troll is an Amazon live troll. Like, you got nothing better to do with your day? There are cooler places for you to troll. And it makes me laugh so hard. It made me laugh then. It still to this day makes me laugh. So thank you, CP Falcon, for that. I just assume trolls on Amazon Live have got to be like 9 on their mom's Amazon account. That's what I assume about all of them, because why else would you be trolling on Amazon Live? Go troll somewhere real. It makes me laugh so hard. Amazon Live, by the way, for those of you that are watching that are like, what is she talking about? Amazon Live. Amazon Live is like almost like live streaming home shopping network, and it's on Amazon. I would like to think it's a little more fun and hip than home shopping network, but that's essentially what it is. But I really like doing tech reviews on that platform because if I do them on YouTube, I never see half the questions in the comments section. Some people can find that video 3 months later or leave a question. I'll never see that. Where at least when I'm doing them live, I can answer questions real time, which I like a lot better. Picasso says, what was your biggest lesson learned while you were doing the Naked Truth? I mean, I did the Naked Truth specifically to feel more confident with myself, really. And it totally worked. It was a great thing for that. I did that to be like, you don't need to have a lot of makeup. You don't need to dress a certain way to be who you are. You can just be who you are. That was the whole reason I did the Naked Truth. And yeah, it gave me a lot of confidence in that regard. So that was perfect. Joker says also, why in the world does Amazon Live have no moderation tools when they also own Twitch? I wish they would borrow more from Twitch. So Amazon Live has 2 moderation tools. mute user and moderate message. And they are two separate tools. They're two separate things you need to click. I wish there was a mute and moderate in one thing. Because if I choose moderate message, I can't mute the user afterwards. I just take away that bad message. But if I mute the user first, then whatever message has to be left up there for another couple seconds until I can do that. So that's one of the feedback things I give Amazon all the time. It'd be really nice to have a moderate message and mute user happen at the same time. That'd be really... Maface says I need to return my Amazon package. Can you help me? And I try to politely explain, no, I cannot. No, I don't work for Amazon, but thanks. Mark of the Covenant, thank you for the resub. Welcome back, friend. 7 months hype. Happy Sunday, Brave Athos. I'm doing well. How are you? I agree, saying clear toxicity should not be normalized. Don't say something to someone online you wouldn't say to their face in real life. But people are cowards in real life, and they're much more ballsy online. Although, a lot of that toxicity is now translating to real life, sadly. I read too many articles about people being nasty to each other. It's awful. Whether it's road rage or whatever. I'm like, come on. Yay, Detriggs! I'm so glad to hear. I'm so glad to hear you've gotten an update. That's amazing. Is there a bot you could write that would do both commands with one click? Oh, I don't think any bots work on Amazon Live. I don't think that's a thing you could do. And I can't assign moderators or anything like that. I have to be the account that's streaming in order to use those moderation tools. Cooldown said, were people rude during the Naked Truth? I mean, it's YouTube, so there were definitely some rude comments, but I use those moderation tools. I had no problem taking out anyone that just came in there to say rude things. Like, no thank you. Don't say rude things in my house. Get out of here. And generally, also on Twitch, I always try to give, and I know I didn't do it the other day, and I felt kind of bad about it, but I usually try to give, it is my hope that I always give a timeout and a warning before I ban, just in case, like, maybe you didn't understand that was super rude. Benefit of the doubt. Time out, please be respectful. And then if people are still disrespectful, then the ban. Which I know some of the moderators on this channel are like, I can't believe you didn't ban that person right away. Sometimes. Obviously, if it's really, really hateful or something like that, then it's an immediate kick. But I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. Perpetual Ace, thank you so much. And I mean, I make mistakes as well. There have been times that I have misread a comment and banned someone or said something when it was just a misunderstanding. And so again, that's why I try to give the benefit of the doubt. But it's like, you know, with parents, when you're like, I try not to raise my voice to my kid, but sometimes we all get frustrated and we're all just humans and it happens. But I try not to. Let's see. Sargon says the people that are like, if you can't help me with my Amazon return, can you at least tell me when my order will be delivered? No. No, people, I don't work for Amazon. Brave Athos, you're deep diving into Final Fantasy 16 and coexisting with the wonderful folks here. I love that. Odyssey says people have gotten way worse IRL, so I don't know if that's a good rule of thumb anymore. I know, you're right. You're right, and it makes me sad. I just wish people would be nice to each other. Let's see. St. Clair says you've also heard of too many people acting out IRL. And GK says some trolling is accidental. People trying to be helpful about things that they aren't experts on, speaking from experience. Or like people very excited about a game that want to tell you missed a really cool secret, on channels that have no backseat gaming on. Like, I don't know that that's always necessarily people trying to aggravate, you know? And misunderstandings can always happen because we're different people. We're all different types of people with different types of experiences and backgrounds, and that can lead to natural misunderstandings, for sure. Rico says, can we all just get along? I mean, we try to. We try to, for sure. We're all human. Cooldown says, I like that. Because with Kick Live, even if you get kicked and banned, you can instantly come right back and start commenting again. Oh no. Kick was back then, and that's K-I-K, and it's still horrible now. Is that the same Kick everyone was talking about earlier, or something different? Paladin says, it's like with my students. I try hard not to raise my voice, but sometimes it just gets so hard, right? I think I've had, in my almost 8 years of Twitch streaming, I think I have had like two or three situations where I'm like, oh, I was definitely in the wrong there. Where I reached out to someone afterwards and was like, hey, I reacted like this to your comment, and I, looking back on it, realized I was in the wrong. So you don't ever have to come back to my community, obviously, but I would like to let you know that I'm sorry. And take that for what you will. I've had that happen 2 or 3 times, I think. Oh, Kick was like WhatsApp. Okay. Dante says, Damien timed me out for 10 minutes after advising him to play something with M&K, with mouse and keyboard instead of a controller once upon a time. You know what? Different people have their different things. Alec, you're playing Santa Claus Jr. on Game Boy Color? That does sound fun. Oh, and when you hear Kick, you think the Motorola Sidekick? I remember the Sidekick. Everyone is human. It's definitely true. Paladin says, with M&K, Mortal in Combat? Dude, that's how I read it at first, too. But no, mouse and keyboard instead of controller. Yes. I had a Sidekick for a little bit. That was the phone I rocked for a bit. It was awesome. Maface says, I only remember seeing you real angry one time in all these years. Okay, good. One time in 8 years, I will totally take. And I don't know if I was having a bad day or what, but like I said, I am woman enough to look back on that. And I also love that my mods call me out sometimes on it too. We'll be like, I actually don't think that person was trying to cause a problem, Trish. And I'm like, thank you for bringing my attention to it. I'll go back and rewatch that. And if I'm at fault, I'm the first one to be like, yo, my bad. My bad. I remember the Motorola Razr and no joke, the Samsung Galaxy Z Flips kind of feel like that. Do I have any active D&D games going? I'm in the process of starting 2 right now. But it's very hard to have active ongoing D&D games when you and your friends all have kids. It's much easier to do one-offs where it's like, I got a sitter for Friday. Who wants to play D&D? And we just have a little one-off campaign. Do you think unban requests are something to leave on or disable? On one hand, it helps for those banned mistakes, but on the other hand, it gives trolls another chance to troll. I don't mind unban requests because they're just requests. So if someone comes in for an unban request and like the thing they said was just heinous, no. But if someone comes in for an unban request with like wanting to have a legitimate conversation about what happened, I think that's nice, you know? Chaos for Hire says, I got timed out on a stream on YouTube not too long ago for suggesting to play Xenoblade Chronicles 3 on easy. And maybe that person had like, I don't know, a sensitivity around being called out about their Xenoblade Chronicles gameplay not being good enough or something like that. And they thought you were insinuating that. I don't know. I mean, different people have different things they're sensitive to. Joker Joe says, I think requests are okay. Some people will abuse it, but others genuinely can apologize. Yeah, I mean, again, some people are like, oh, I was just in a chat where like the whole vibe of their chat is razzing each other and being disrespectful, but that's what they do there. It's like understood that that's their humor. And then I went into a new chat and everyone was really nice. And then I was just like the one jerk. So I'm sorry. I didn't realize, like there's always that kind of thing. And PS Weech says, I hardly ever see unban requests granted as a mod, but sometimes we get it wrong. Yeah, totally. And St. Clair says, unban requests are easier to handle when you have good mods. I don't always suggest the actual streamer deal with them. I mean, the Dragon Rider High Lords are and have always been absolutely amazing. Hats off to you. You guys keep this such a pleasant place to be. And I think part of the reason that I love streaming on Twitch as much as I do is because of you guys. So thank you. Every now and then I'll go in the Discord, in the mod Discord channel and just be like, hey, I appreciate you. Like, I just want to let you know. Just randomly, I was thinking about how amazing you are. Thank you for volunteering your time. I love you. It's true. Paladin says, I remember someone banned me in a channel because the mod didn't like me. And I had to message the actual streamer because it happened. And he unbanned me and ended up unmodding someone. Whoa, that's interesting. Hey, air horns from David. Hey. And yes, scheduling game nights is definitely harder when you have kids. It definitely is. And also now Nate and I really only play with other people that have kids because our friends that don't have kids are like, why can't you get together every Friday? You guys are never available. Whereas our friends that do have kids are like, look, if we can make it happen once a month, that's a go. We're excited about that. Thank you for the dun dun dun.
You butt.
And Conan of Libraria says that's a personal thing. If you have some real trauma that people go after and you tend to be cautious with bans, leave them off. If not so much, keep them on. The option means you can set your boundaries. I agree. Love having the option. And yeah, Dante says, I can't, let's see. Just want to make sure. Dante says, I can't imagine being a big streamer doing unban requests. It's so time consuming with all the trolls. I can't imagine being one of the huge streamers with any aspect of it, to be perfectly frank. Like, when your chat's going by, you can't even read anything. And, like, I love that we have this community where we all just chill and hang out, and it's nice. Like, some people's chats that I see, I'm like, oh, that's so overwhelming. So overwhelming. When will Logan get introduced to D&D? Soon, I hope. We have a couple board games that are kind of like little baby step introductions into group storytelling. But we haven't actually run a campaign for him yet. Dante says, I'd volunteer as a mod since I'm always here anyway, but I'd miss my VIP badge. That's true. Yeah, you can't VIP mods. It is true. Picasso says, how hard is it dividing your time between your production company and making creative content? So hard. I mean, I have been back from vacation for over a week now, and I haven't posted on Instagram once since vacation because while I was on my week vacation, all my production company stuff got pushed. And this past week has really just been me busting my butt trying to catch up on all my production company stuff. So I'm like, Trisha's personal creative content, that needs to go over here for a second because Mama's got deadlines. And so I've just been busting my butt dealing with the production company stuff. And you know what? I'll post on Instagram eventually, I guess. It's fine. Or like make a video about the Asus ROG Ally. I'll get to that eventually. It will be fine. I see Chaos for Hire gave a stretch. Let's see. Oh, I missed some stuff. Hold on. I have a posture check. Thank you for the posture check, Abe. What's the cruise update? Yeah, how you doing? If we don't hear from you, I'm going to assume you got off the boat. Dr. Mim says, none of my D&D friends across my 3 groups have kids, but it's also a struggle for any of the groups to meet more than once a month. Yes, work schedules and all sorts of stuff. If you all have different careers. Let's see. Compsci Dude says, especially true with a baby. Parents are on that baby's schedule. You are, and you will be for a while. Posture check twice. I'm actually sitting up right now, believe it or not. Dante says, some big streamers have slow chill chats. That's cool. Or I know there's slow modes some people turn on that are really big streamers. Abe says, Asmongold's chat is wild at times. Oh, I can't even imagine. And Tyneek says, I hate even watching channels with so many people you can't read the chat. I know, it's why I like to do the co-streams whenever I can. Because I don't like watching like the Xbox showcase on the main Xbox channel. That chat is ridiculous. And like I said, it's just 50 million people emoting or typing the word cringe. And I'm like, I can't be here for that. I need a nice chill community to watch this with. Chaos for Hire, I see your stretch alert, and I will. Boom Bubble Pal says, I'm glad I've only been timed out by a streamer once as a joke for making a bad guess. That's funny. Joker Joe says, I've seen chats where it looks like the Matrix. I'm just like, why are any of you even typing? No one can read any of this. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I don't hang out in those chats very often, so I'm not really sure either. Titanium says some people were super creative with unban requests, knowing they were being reviewed live on stream with big streamers. Oh, like creative in a good way or a trolly way? I would never review unbanned requests while live. That sounds terrifying. But don't some streamers do that as like, hey, today we're going to go over unbanned requests, and that's like the whole entertainment of what we're doing today. I think some do. All right, stretching. Thank you, Chaos for Hire. Logan could be good in hide and seek. Logan is great in hide and seek. He is. He is. How old is Logan now? He's 6. My 2 D&D games coming up are for fun. They're just for fun D&D games. They're not actually going to be filmed. When it's something I'm filming for work, then it's set aside as work time. But when it's for fun, then it's like, all right, we have to get a babysitter and, you know, all that kind of stuff. And yes, Falcon Logan is 6 now. Have a look at Humblewood to introduce Logan. I have read about Humblewood. I haven't played it yet. But yeah, that's super cute. And also Tales of Xadia, which is the Dragon Prince RPG, is very, very, like, peaceful and nice for kids, much in the same way that Pokemon don't die when they battle. They just faint. Tales of Xadia is lots of stuff that feels like that for kids, which I think could be good. Like, when you run out of hit points, you don't die. You just kind of freeze up and aren't capable of moving anymore until the encounter's over. Tyneek says there's some channels where the streamer only reads VIP comments. That's interesting. Who cringes the cringers? Munverm, I cringe the cringers all the time. I think anyone who uses the word cringe unironically, I'm like, please. Please. Let's see. I should make a workout stream on Twitch. You know what? That would be a good way to work out. No joke. Okay, so Friday, I did the VR, like, racquetball stream when we were playing C-Smash VRS. My arm, remember how I was like, my arm's going to be a noodle for the next 2 days? My right arm hurts so much today. Like, yesterday, halfway through the day, I was like, oh, what's wrong with my arm? And then I was like, oh, it was the C-Smash VRS. And today, it still hurts. GK says, I believe that Pokey's mods go through the unbanned requests before her. Oh, so even if she does it live, they've already gone through it. That's cool. Odyssey Dave thinks it's pretty genius to turn admin into content. I mean, it's definitely a way to get your work done, your offline work done online for sure, which is cool. Oh no! Frequency Punch says one streamer was doing an unbanned request on a different streamer, and he found a guy making inappropriate remarks about a girl, and then he noticed that was one of his mods! Oh no! Do any of my kids' friends know who I am online? No way. No way. I mean, most of my community are firmly adults. I don't know that there's a lot of kids that would ever watch my content. I mean, we get pretty in the weeds talking about tech and stuff like that, so I don't know that, you know, I'm not making the, oh my gosh, shocked face Roblox videos that I feel like the 6 through 10-year-olds are more drawn to. So yeah, no, none of them. None of them are interested in the content I make online. Let's see. When did I get robot legs? Just today! Okay. Yeah, if I made a workout stream on Twitch, I'd be much better about working out regularly. That's true. That is true. Little man is growing up. It's wild. My face is still thinking about a monthly Dragon Rider happy hour. You know what? If I can fit it in my schedule, yes. So as we were saying, like, how hard is it to balance the production company versus my own content? Luckily, my production company stuff has been so busy the last year and a half that's great. That's awesome because it means my mortgage bills can get paid. But the content stuff has had to take a little bit of a backseat as a result, unfortunately. And that's where my friend Jen, hey Jen, who helps out with the channel, has been so instrumental helping me to still put out YouTube shorts and stuff on TikTok sometimes. And so, like, the whole reason really that I put out a lot of the personal content I do is because Jen helps me. So thank you, Jen, for being amazing. But yes, a monthly Dragon Rider happy hour would be awesome if I can. It's always, when I get done my work, I'll play. kind of thought process. And I've just had a lot of work lately, which again is a blessing. It's a blessing to have that much work lately. Let's see. Oh man, sorry, I'm so back on chat. Let me see if I can catch up. Jonathan Swift has imprinted on you that 6 is the age when kids really come into their own. Okay. Was I interested in the Lord of the Rings Magic the Gathering set? Yes. I've been playing Magic since high school, and I've been a Lord of the Rings fan since as long as I can remember. So the short answer is, yes. I actually have a Lord of the Rings stream for Amazon tomorrow, and I'm so excited about it. Tomorrow morning, I have an Amazon stream, and they were like, are you a Lord of the Rings fan by any chance? Like the people who cast for the Amazon streams? I was like, yes. Yes, I am. Short answer, yes. And so I get to show off a lot of cool Lord of the Rings stuff on Amazon tomorrow morning. It's going to be amazing. But yes, Ruin Moth, definitely interested in the Lord of the Rings MTG set. In fact, I got to do a little bit of an Instagram promo for them as well. Instagram and Twitter promo for them this year, which was very exciting. I always love partnering with brands that I'm like very legitimately excited about. So that was cool. Dominican says, what kind of cartoons is Logan into? Pokemon. He's a Pokemon man. He's a Pokemon man. And I just lost where we are, but I'll find it again. Oh, now we're way too far back. Let's see. Uno and Logan could be a good beginning to learn. Oh, Logan plays Uno. Yeah, he's into Uno. He'll play that. Logan plays the Pokemon card game. Titanium says some with super fast chats will have a random pause on their side. They need to read out a few random 5 to 8 comments and then go back into it. That's a good idea. Muscle growing pains. I know, dude. I could do sword swings for a workout. I would love to. There's actually a lot of places here in Los Angeles, I don't know if they're everywhere, but that will do fencing classes, but as lightsaber classes. I'm like, that's neat. That's neat. But I haven't taken one yet. I'm trying to get Logan to do it with me. Oh, I know. Joker Joe, if Twitch wasn't so touchy about music, Beat Saber would be a good workout game. It absolutely would. Or Supernatural. That's when I was using Supernatural VR to work out all the time. I thought I could stream this. It would keep me like very regularly doing it. But yeah, there's no way that music would fly on Twitch. Not even a little. Mark of the Covenant says, when I was in the army, me and a buddy played Wii boxing for a couple hours while drinking. I couldn't lift my arms for nearly 3 days. Oh, I'm sure, because probably while you were drinking, you were like not even paying attention to how tired your arms were. That's really funny. We are a bunch of adult nerds, it's true. Iridol says, is anyone here under 20? I bet not. And Tyneek says, my kid only knows Minecraft and Roblox streamers. Yeah. We're adults on paper, right? GK Gamer Fan in a narrator voice says, little did Trisha realize, but she was just weeks away from making Roblox content. No joke. When Logan gets into Minecraft and Roblox, I will probably be playing so much of it with him. I probably will make some of that content. Like, I'm already, in the last 6 months, I have gone from total Pokemon noob to, like, fairly expert level. Not as much as my son, but, like, I know too much about Pokemon at this point. It's very funny. Phil, you're the same age as me. Yay! You thought that I was wearing a shirt that said I need pizza and wifey? Pizza and wifey would be a great shirt though too. Happy Pride Month. I need pizza and wifey. I love it. I love it so much. I love it so much. Rico says, I wish I knew how to find your Amazon live stream. If you use Command Amazon in chat, you'll get a link to it. Let's see. I'm not an adult. I just have a drinking permit, says Bowie Cars. That's a funny meme. And Bubba says, when I do stream Minecraft, I do get a lot of kids that come through, right? It makes sense. Do I keep in touch with anyone from SourceFed Nerd? Mostly just Maud, who I didn't even work at SourceFed Nerd at the same time with, but I do occasionally get to see Steve Zaragoza or Joe Beretta through work functions, because they're both kind of still in the same industry in LA. So I do get to see them, and it's always nice to get to see them. I keep trying to get together with Lee, but girlfriend's never available. Let's see. Dragon Rider Happy Hour hasn't been a thing since 2021. I know, like I said, yay business growing. Sad for the other things that... It's honestly, Dragon Rider Happy Hour probably started... Oh, it started during pandemic. And I had a lot more time from the production company side during pandemic than I do now. Which, again, great from a business standpoint. But harder to continue keeping up with as much content. GK says, I just heard my niece is getting into Roblox, and I'm legit considering whether I need to learn it so we'd have a game to play together. Exactly. Apatoxins, I hope I said your name correctly, says, I was scrolling TikTok last night and a wild shisha appeared in an MTG Lord of the Rings commercial. I told you I get to film with them this year. It was so exciting. Aw, thank you. Thank you for your kind words. And is it API Toxin? My tech brain goes to API, but it could be APA. I'm not sure. Let me know. Did I get a lot of the things to show online for the Lord of the Rings stream? They're all in my garage, yes. But I don't get to keep them. I have to send them back. Tyneek says, I play Roblox with my kids. Depending on the game, it can be really fun. That's nice. Does Logan know all 1,000 Pokemon? I mean, probably. He has the compendium, like the big encyclopedia that lists them all, and we read 2 pages of it every night before bed. And I think we're on the D's right now. It's alphabetical order. We're on the D Pokemon right now. But he watches all of the shows, and he knows all the Galar region Pokemon inside out and backwards. He's slowly learning all the other region. But yeah, it's wild. Stubby, you said you mentioned earlier that you're new to the streaming world. Bought a laptop with Windows 11. Haven't been on PC since like Windows 7. Well, welcome back. You're lost on the usage of the laptop in general. Any YouTubers you would advise for any kind of crash course? Like just like a basic intro to Windows 11. I don't have anyone in particular I could have mentioned, but I'm sure there's tons of videos out there. But yeah, I mean, I've been Windows for so long that I wouldn't know where to start. But yeah, I would start by YouTubing a intro to Windows 11 or something like that, or going from Mac to PC, or going from Linux to PC, whichever operating system you're coming from. Kettlebell workouts I've heard are really hard. Rob. Dante says you need to take lightsaber classes. I would if I could. Logan has been to a Comic-Con. The last one he went to was WonderCon, and he said it was the best day ever. He went for one day. He'd been to San Diego Comic-Con quite a bit before, but he gets overwhelmed, so he only goes for a few hours at a time. It is wild how popular Pokemon is. Yeah, Logan's way into it. Long sword swinging in the office. What could go wrong? I mean, you see how it just went with the VR stream. I hit the edge of this desk multiple times. Beat Saber is a great arm exercise. Let's see. Microsoft is being super pushy to make everyone upgrade from 10 to 11. I just said no thank you on my streaming PC to that this morning. Oh, did I finally catch up? I did. Maybe it's just because it skipped everything. Every now and then my chat just skips to present, and I'm like, what are you doing? I wasn't there yet. So I think I skipped a lot of stuff. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Dante fears Roblox. Let's see. Minecraft family type content does really well on YouTube, just saying. Oh, I know it does, Abe. And I've seen friends of mine that when they stream Minecraft, they have like 700 viewers at a time on Twitch. And when they stream anything else, they have like 50. And I'm like, oh. But see, that to me would be so sad to feel like I have to just grind the same game all the time. I mean, Steve and I made Minecraft noobs content ages ago, but that was not family friendly. Steve Zaragoza does not really make family friendly content, so wouldn't recommend for a 6-year-old. Thank you, GK, for linking me Amazon for those of you who want to watch that stream tomorrow. MC says, how do those Amazon streams compare to your experience on Twitch? They're very different. There have been times that I've tried to dual stream to both Amazon and Twitch, but Amazon is really made for a just chatting type stream where you're talking about things that are for sale on Amazon. That's what it's best suited for. People will come and chat and be like, oh, I notice you have this camera that I was thinking about buying. Tell me this and this and this about it. And so I think if you're watching that type of stream on Twitch, it feels like a sponsored stream, right? Whereas if you're watching that type of stream on Amazon, the whole reason you're watching a stream on Amazon is to find out more information about a product. So it feels inherently very different. And when I do the dual streams to both where I'm just playing a video game, people on Amazon are like, why are you playing video games on Amazon? I don't get it. And the things I'll put in the carousel are like the keyboard I'm using or the mouse I'm using or my PC components or something like that. But because I'm not actively talking about them, I think people on Amazon get confused. Anyway, it's very different. But also, Twitch has been doing live streaming way longer. So there's like a lot more moderation tools, a lot more integration. There's just a lot more going on than Amazon currently has baked in.
You have returned.
Didn't Channing Tatum pronounce Wi-Fi as wifey in 21 Jump Street? I didn't see 21 Jump Street, but I will take your word for it. Do I have any podcasts I love listening to? Daily Tech News Show is a good one. Highly recommend. I actually am more of an audiobook person than a podcast person when I'm in the car. So I always take good podcast recommendations. I know there's a couple D&D podcast friends have been like, oh my gosh, you would love this. And The Naked Truth was a podcast for a little bit as well. Again, things that are like, when my business slows down, I'll get back to that. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Can Logan sing all the Poke Raps? No, not yet. He has heard them all, though. We put on the Pokemon Spotify channel, and the Poke Raps came on, and I was like, this is hilarious. He may someday. He may someday. Oh, and my chat just did the thing where it skips all the way to the present, and now I'm missing things again. Stop doing that, chat. It takes me too long to go back. There we are. Boom Bubble Pal says, I haven't watched Lord of the Rings in a while, but after seeing the theory that movie Frodo doesn't know Legolas' name, I feel like watching them again. That's so funny. It's so funny. I like weird Tolkien conspiracy theories. They're just so silly. And I see all the angry people, like, anyone who thinks this is funny obviously doesn't understand Tolkien. And I'm like, stop taking it so seriously. Just for laughs. It's just for jokes, my dudes. Geeky Heart, you love my shirt. Thank you. I like it too. Mark of the Covenant says there's an option you can disable and then it shows you as not being able to upgrade. Yeah, TPM 2.0. But honestly, I may want to upgrade this at some point. I just have a lot of streamer friends that were like, OBS and Windows 11 maybe is not my favorite, so I would keep it Windows 10 if you can. So that's what I'm doing. But my gaming PC is Windows 11. Love it on my gaming PC. Scared to mess with it on my streaming PC, since my streaming PC is my entire livelihood. Not that Twitch is my entire livelihood, but a lot of times when I do on-camera hosting for other companies, they will hire me to host their event remotely out of this office. So everything needs to be working perfectly for me to be able to transmit that signal to their technical directors based out of wherever their studio is. Do I think the FTC will okay the deal? I have no idea, but I am watching with popcorn. Let's see. Synth Riders is another good VR rhythm game. I think we played that on stream once, actually, and it was hard, if I remember correctly. We played it once on stream, and it was hard. Maybe for a Gong show or something. Since Logan likes Pokemon, have I considered getting him a pet, even something small like a hamster? He would love that. Nate is allergic to cats, and Logan is allergic to dogs. So we're not getting either of those. And I'm hesitant to introduce anything to this house that has hair or a smell. And when I say allergic to, I don't just mean sniffles. I mean, Nate's eyes will swell shut and Logan will break out in hives all over his body. So that is part of the reason we have no pets to date. We've got a lot of stuffed animals, but no pets. I'm like, someday if it happens, maybe fish or like a reptile, maybe, but I'm scared of anything with hair. Playing Cuphead's a great workout. Man, my arms cramp playing Cuphead because I'm so stressed. Geeky says, what I love about your streams is that you stream different games, especially on Gong Show days. I appreciate so many different types of video games. Like, when they talk about variety streamer, I was like, oh, yes, thank you for making a term for that. I saw someone else, who was it? Was it Elbel? Who do we raid recently that was like, I have ADHD, so I play different games all the time, like sometimes 3 different games in a stream. And I was like, I feel you. I understand that. I understand that. Carmelita Winters, thank you for the resub, friend. All right, that was 4 minutes ago. I'm catching up. Whatever my computer screen is doing kind of reminds me of old school screensavers. What, like you mean over here? Or something else? I don't know. Maybe we need a turtle. Maybe we do. Maybe we do. All right, it skipped again. I'm here now. You listen to Wheel of Time on Audible once a year. I re-listen to the Lord of the Rings trilogy and The Hobbit fairly regularly, and certain other random Tolkien works. I just went through the whole Witcher series. I just read the book that the new Game of Thrones, Fire and Blood, is based off of. I think the book is Fire and Blood. House of the Dragon is the series, but yeah, the book is Fire and Blood. Just finished that. Oh, my RGB fans. Yeah, that is my actual PC. Let's see. It is interesting where the RGB aesthetic has gone. Yes, this is not a screensaver. This is my computer. Let's see. Interested in things, says Trisha. Have you ever farted on stream? I mean, in 8 years, chances are good. Not that I remember, but it's been a long time. My naked truth on moving to LA was 9 years ago. I know, isn't that wild? This is the past. What's the future like when you're reading this? Am I still broke? How's my ulcer? I hope you're not still broken. I hope your ulcer is good. Thank you for the air horn. Welcome. Titanium is given some nutrition and workout advice, and I applaud you, my friend. If you want to stick to 10, I can send you how to keep it on 10 via GPO. No, I'm okay. I may at some point upgrade to 11. Yeah, maybe a snake or a turtle in my house. And pet allergies are difficult to control. Ferrets are fun pets, but illegal to own in California. I've also heard they're very stinky. So I can't imagine that would go good in the allergy house. Same with hypoallergenic dogs. Our pediatrician said there's not really such a thing as any fully hypoallergenic dog. There's certain breeds that less people react to than others, and that's what's considered hypoallergenic, but there's no like 100% safe species. So we wouldn't really know until we've exposed Logan to lots of different species if there was one that he was okay around. Rico Kali has 3 frogs and a lizard. That's awesome. Oh, you found a clip of Trisha covered in snakes? Oh, that must have been from the Tomb Raider Comic-Con activation that we did for Geek and Sundry. Yes, I'm a Star Wars fan. You can see my phone case just here. Oh, here, hold on. There it is. That's my phone case from Mando. Get some fantail guppies. Those are pretty. Oh, nice. Maybe we could try that. I think fish might honestly be our first foray into that. Thank you, KP Dubs, for the air horn a while back. It was 1 minute ago. I am catching up. Let's see. Komodo dragon is an illegal pet and probably poisonous. Yeah. Turtles smell, by the way. Oh, they do? I didn't think about that. All right, maybe. I'd prefer not a smelly pet if we could. Bye, Compsci dude. Have a great Sunday. Have a great rest of your day. What Alberac says, I'm hoping Windows 11 goes the route of Vista and 8. They need to fix it soon. What would you like to see fixed about it? I'm just curious. Total serious question. What would you like to see fixed about it? Get a hairless cat? Oh, man. I'd feel like Dr. Evil all the time. Pet dragon would be cool. You have a friend who has 27 ferrets? No. That's wild. I mean, quite literally. Let's see. The dragon scales always auto-suggest air horn at 2,000 points. That's so funny, Titanium. I had no idea. You think you're allergic to some other humans? I get that, Geeky Heart. I feel like that around some people, too. Yeah, 27 is a lot of ferrets. Yes, I'm excited for the Ahsoka series. People who own a pet don't ever seem to realize how much they smell. That's probably true. Turtles are stinky, says Bubba. Virtual pets don't smell. That's true. I'm all about virtual pets and stuffies. I'm actually caught up-ish. Getting there. You drove past someone taking their ferret for a walk on the road? That's cool. Fish are harder to take care of than you think. I had fish when I was a kid. And they were okay. But yeah, if you go out of town for a week or something, someone needs to come over and feed you fish. Unless you have an auto fish feeder. That's probably a thing now, right? Joker Joe says, my biggest problem with 11 anymore is the GUI is kind of obtuse for no reason. All right. The Windows 11 I use on my gaming PC does not bother me that much. That's why I'm like, oh, are there features you're deeper into than I am, and that's what's upsetting you or something like that. Are there pets that don't smell ever? I don't know. Tamagotchi was your most dependable pet. I love Tamagotchi. Albarak says the UI seems very counterintuitive. Options that have been easy to find since the original Windows now have to be searched for. And why did they rearrange the start menu? You can put that back, right? Well, I know you can change the bottom middle taskbar to be on the side if you want it on the side. And I honestly search for things most of the time anyway, because I just find it to be faster. Oh, GK says, I think Twitch recommends a Dragon Scales redeem each time you get enough for a new one. Cool. Gigapets and Nanopets, I remember those. Albrak had a box turtle. And Maffei says, Windows 11 is too tied to a Microsoft account. Local account can be done, but it's a hassle. Yeah, I don't love that Windows 11 forces you to sign into a Microsoft account. It's such a pain in the arse for me when I have laptops that I'm reviewing, because sometimes it'll be like I'm doing a whole Amazon stream on these 5 different laptops. Do you know how much longer it takes me to set up 5 laptops that all require me to log into my Microsoft account? I know. I just want to set it up with a local account called Test Device, not attach my whole Microsoft account to it and sign in with 2-factor and port over half my stuff. No, just let me get to Windows so that I can hold it up and say, check out this laptop, and do a couple things on it to run some testing so I can speak about it intelligently. That part of Windows 11 drives me bonkers, but there's nothing I can do about it. Birds are quite dirty. I have friends that have birds, and yeah, they seem like they're a lot. Albrecht says, that's another thing for me. You work in a place that sells used items. Windows 11 PCs are a nightmare to reset and wipe. Yep, and then I have to reset and wipe them all before I send them back. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. It's a lot. Mr. Bones, it's intense in a good way. It's intense in a good way. Abe for Men says make a dummy account, but then I still need to log into that Windows dummy account. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of us are on the same page that that's a pain in the arse to have to log into your Microsoft account. It's an anti-reviewer feature. It is. Funky. Funky Mr. Chicken. I woke up one morning with a cat sleeping on my chest. Cute, but I didn't own one. She moved in, so I guess we own a cat now. Well, I mean, that's a way to acquire a pet, and very kind of you that you were nice enough to invite her to move in. With Windows 11, when you do a fresh install, if you install without a Wi-Fi connection, can you still set up a non-signed-in local account? With Windows 10, you used to be able to do that. If you were just like, oh, I don't have an internet connection, you could just sign in without an account. That's what I used to do for review devices all the time, but you can't do that anymore with 11. Let's see. Yeah, you were chosen by that cat that came in your window, for sure. Joker Joe says, oh, for searching local files instead of using Windows Search, I've been using a free program called Everything, nearly instant search comparatively. That's cool. Birds do live a long time. It is like a 50-year commitment, MC11. You're not wrong. Let's see. Oh, man. There is a way, apparently, to use a Windows Home laptop with a local account. It involves pressing a shortcut during setup to access the command box and setting a parameter and restarting the device. That sounds just as painful as having to log into my Microsoft account for multiple units. But thank you. That's a good tip for people that are, you know, having a different use case and want to use a local account. Everyone wants your data, don't they? Says Mark of the Covenant. Again, going back to what we were talking about earlier, I have so many different pieces of electronics that need to be connected to the internet in my house all the time for review purposes. I don't even think about it anymore. It's not a thing I can think about because of what I do for a living. Albrecht says, I hate that so many devices and programs require you to always be online now. I know. Archdave says Linus puts Windows on an NVMe stick and just moves it around for test benches. I mean, yeah, for what Linus does, that makes a lot of sense. I believe you can do that with the latest build of 11, but you could be mistaken. All right, Joker, thank you for that tip. Corgi says, I've been using everything for ages. Oh, yeah? I'll post an easier way in Discord. Okay. Oh, there's an option to upgrade from 10 to 11 without an online account only was offered to me in the past month. Interesting. Good morning, BB Jess, and welcome. How are you? And I finally caught up to chat. Hey, finally caught up to chat. And you know what? We've been live for over 2 hours, so I should probably play a game, huh? What's my favorite beer to drink? I don't really like beer, Rico Cali. I'm not a beer drinker in general. I like ciders, so I'll drink ciders. And sometimes, like, the closest thing I'll drink to a beer is, like, a snakebite, which is, like, cider and beer. But, yeah, I prefer ciders and wine and mixed drinks, like cocktails, like Prohibition-era cocktails. It's very, very rare. Stretch break first. That's a good idea. Thank you for helping to keep me healthy. Sterling says same. Ciders are awesome. Hello to you in Cape Town, South Africa. Thanks for joining us today. Thanks for joining us today. Yes, getting a stretch on. You know what we should do? We should do a bio break. Let everyone refill their water, take a little stretch, use the restroom, do what you gotta do, and then we'll come back and play a game. How's that sound? How's that sound? You drank a honey ale. I do like mead. You drank a honey ale. That was great. Sterling says those are awesome leggings. Thank you. Geeky says, do you use a dry shampoo? I'm looking for a better one than what I have now, especially for darker hair. I don't know. I never really liked dry shampoos. I have used them, but they're not my favorite. Strongbow was a good cider. Isn't Strongbow still a cider? I don't know. Angry Orchard. Corgi, post that link in Discord, okay? That's easier than posting it here. Plus, I'll never come back and find it here. Rico says, I love your gray hairs. I have a few. I have a few tinsel in there. They're hanging out in there. I consider it a badge of honor. I have leveled up. I have some friends, and I know we've talked about it in chat before, people that started going gray in their 20s. So I'm like, I'll take it. You call it wrong, Bo? Oh, no. Why? Sterling can't find Strongbow lately. Yeah, I think we get Angry Orchard most of the time. Joker says I'm 27. I get grays in my beard a lot. Yeah. Pierre says I got grays in my beard and I'm 31. Right? You're born with a hair color and the gray is free DLC. I love it. Cabo says we call it wrongbow because it's nasty. You know what? Different people like different things. I'm not going to judge. Geeky says tinsel is perfect. I have a few, but I tend to pluck them out. I'm older than you, Trisha. I when I first started getting them, like along my part, I felt like they like stuck straight out. And so then I plucked them out because it looked weird to just stick them straight out. But as long as they like hang with the rest of my hair, I don't mind. It just kind of looks like tinsel. Sometimes the studio lights reflect them a little bit. That's all. That's all. Stubby Automod got funny with you, but you're A-okay. Says I believe Hooters used to have Strongbow on tap, but I think they replaced it with Angry Orchard. Okay. Sterling says my gray started at 21. I mean, yeah, it's free DLC. MC says my beard was the first to go gray, and it looks 1,000% better with a little salt and pepper. I know. I think that's very handsome. A little salt and pepper beard. And like how some dudes get like, or some ladies too, just get the a little patch of gray all in one spot, like a little stripe. Like women that have like the rogue stripe. I'm so jelly. I think that looks so neat. Gray just means you don't have to bleach before dyeing. I mean, maybe. All right, I said I was going to bio break and then we're going to play a game, and I meant it. Y'all are just too fun to hang out with, so I keep chitting and chatting with everyone, because chitting's a word. Chit-chatting. Words. All right, on that note, bio break. See you in a few. Stay tuned. Welcome back. It's game time. Let's fire up some games. I'm going to change our title. Aw, Pierre the Gamer, welcome back. Happy to have you as a member of this community for 34 months. You're a lovely soul. All right, let me do... Changing the title.
Returned.
Here we go. Silent, you didn't get a notification? I'm sorry. Are you in the Discord? The Discord notification went off right away this time. So if you're already in the Discord, check your Discord notifications. If you're not, I highly recommend getting the Discord notifications and joining the Discord, because that's a little more reliable than the Twitch updates, honestly. Oh, yeah, Twitch is like, Twitch's new, you're playing a mature game thing. I noticed some of you noticed it last time, but I just switched us to Diablo 4, and right away it was like, you are playing a mature video game. We feel the need to let everybody know that. Which, I mean, I guess it's good. But I'm like, most people know that Diablo is a mature video game. Maybe they don't. Logan actually saw, I was going through the games that I have on my Nintendo Switch. And, yeah, Diablo is rated M for mature. Exactly. Gilman Griff. But I was going through the games on my Switch, and Logan just saw the thumbnail for Diablo and was like, what's that? And I was like, ooh, that's not a game that you're playing at all. Nope. Diablo 4 is not for youth? No, it's not. It's not only kind of gory, it's very dark. Like, every town we go into, there's, like, people burning people and skinning people and... Yay! Your ship is now in port! Dittriggs, let's all celebrate. Celebrate for Dittriggs! Here, party balloons. Party balloons for you! In port, that's so exciting! I have something on my front tooth. Do I really? Here, help me. Do I really? Something on my front tooth? Let me know. Let me know. Diablo 4 is a rom-com, right? Right. Just got it. See, I appreciate y'all looking out for me like that. I appreciate it. All right, here we go. Looks okay to me. Okay, great. Thank you, guys. Air horns for Detrig. Alright, now this is where I left off when I was playing on the Asus ROG Ally. So now I gotta remember. I did change the visuals so my character would be highlighted in green. Because, especially with Necro, I feel like sometimes you just...
I'm out of essence.
With Necro, I feel like it's sometimes very hard to remember where you are. Ah, keyboard and mouse, Diablo. You make my heart so happy. Oh, a slain monk. I will take that. Let's get these guys out of the way. Oh, I need to upgrade my potions. Where do I do that? Upgrade available at the Alchemist. But I don't think there is an Alchemist in Kyovashad. Joker Joe grabbing lunch? Go get it. Funky says the way you play Diablo makes it my comfort stream. How do I play it? But it's a comfort stream for you. I'm so curious. Let me know. Controller's great with D4. Really? I was having such a hard time with it, but it's so not what I'm used to. I'm a mouse and keyboard gal. It's nice. I am all about the loot. It's true. Oh, yes. My whole army just disappears and comes up on the other side. Gotta love it. There's an alchemist in each major city. Kyovashad, it's south of the blacksmith. Okay. Yeah, I need to upgrade my potions for sure. Looks like there's a world event over here. Before I run into that... Okay, I am on the way to this next campaign quest. But I'm gonna do this world event real quick. And then we'll go over there. Blood-bathed aspect. It's a necromancer aspect! Oh, I kind of want to do it. Although, I've learned that getting those dungeons is much easier with friends than solo. Okay. Okay, nope. Let's get out of there, please. You'd say mouse and keyboard is still best. Okay, this guy is messing me up. Oh, it's because these guys are still... I see what needs to happen. Sorry, it took me a hot minute to do that. Let me resurrect some more friendos. Resurrecting more friendos. Now we gotta explosion this dude now that we can finally take him out. Wait! These friendos came back! Nuh-uh, you didn't. Get out of here. Oh no, that was bad. Heal, shish, heal. Heal. Get this guy. Okay.
I'm low on essence.
More essence. Get the essence. Stay away from that dude. That dude's gonna explode and hurt everybody. Let me raise my army again. That dude's gonna explode and hurt everybody. Raise my army again. Just keep going. You need the loot. Alec, thank you for the air horn. Okay, let's now go over here.
I need more essence.
No, I need more essence. Alright, well, well, I should see. Oh, that's right. He can't. See, and it's hard because there's no corpses around these dudes to take them out. Okay, got that guy. Let's go get this one. These floaty dudes are not my favorite. Let's pick that up. Can we get this guy? Get him. Come on. Okay.
Low on essence.
Okay, so big guy's done. Let's get our good stuff. A relic skull. Make sure I'll pick up that crude skull, because why not? Oh, I love Hades. Yeah, Hades is a great game. I never beat it. But I enjoyed the heck out of it when I was playing it. There was a while that I was playing Hades pretty exclusively. Okay. Looks like I totally need to use all these corpses to res my army again. We'll continue moving on. I'm hoping that if I head over here, there will be a town with a waypoint sooner rather than later. Some containers over here. Up. Who did that? Not nice. In the back? Rude. Funky Mr. Chicken says, it's the no ma'am when the enemies try and hit you. Also the checking for all the loot before moving on. It's so relatable. Thank you! It's very fun for me. Also Lilith. My dexterity has been increased by 2. So nice. Oh, I saw you guys up here looking down at me, and I was like, no thank you. Got all that. Whoa! Don't like it. Don't like it. Okay, we're just floating a whole bunch of warriors.
I need more essence.
Okay, well, we got out of here, but I need to take that out. These crossbow things are not fun. How's my army doing? Let me get some more army friends. Get that I feel like a corpse is the biggest pain in the ass. Explode some stuff. Fireworks everywhere. Let my people take care of that. Let's get some more people. So my poor golem's not having to solo it over here. Okay. You beat the hell out of Hades? I see what you did there. Well, welcome back to the stream, friend. Stubby said the last stream you got to be here for was the one where we voted on the golem emoji, which is hilarious. Ooh, somebody just hit me real hard. Don't love that. Let's take this out there. Okay, I need to res new dudes. Get out of here. Go, friends. Got that bone. Oh, needing to res more friends again. Let me get some of these. Okay, reward challenge unlocked. Great. Pick up a couple staffs. Traveler's Cask. Let's pick that up. Wrathful Phantom. Take it out. Anybody over there still? Nope, we're doing okay. Alright, army. Do your thing. Yeah, I like the accessibility setting where you can make your own character highlighted in green. It makes it so much easier for necromancer, especially. Oh, Transistor's an amazing game, Chaos for Hire. I have a little red action figure just behind me all the time. Nope, not what I wanted to hit. New Steel Defender. Help my friends out over here. I also should probably make my cursor bigger. That might be nice. Oh, let's get this. How we doing, friendos? Ooh. Okay. What is all this? Another Traveler's Cask. Got some iron chunks. Another Traveler's Cask. Pick this up even though we may not need it right away. Okay, we're circling back around to where we were before. Transistor's so good. You said I thought it was Grat, so I bought the limited run copy so I can have it on my shelf. Nice. The only Supergiant game you don't have is Pyre since it never came to console. Stubby, this is my first character, yes. I'm already at full life now.
It's
Silent
locked.
chest. You need a whispering key to open this chest. I thought that I had one. I thought I had bought one. I guess I didn't. Alright, is that going to mark on my map where it is? Can I mark it on the map, maybe? So I can go buy one and come back? Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if there's a pin system on the map. I'll just have to remember. Oh, pin location. Yep. Okay, there we go. Did it! Pin, go back and get that, shish. Oh, that bear is gonna mess us up. Anybody else? Little deer. Some plants. Oh, the pin is staying there, so telling me how to come back and get it. Look, I just have to go buy the key. No, I have not reached my destination. Liar. What a liar. I have not reached my destination. It was like here, right? Where was it? No! I should have town portaled. That would have been smarter. This is where they want me to go. Corvalar. Alright, I'll just have to... I think the pin was like... here. I think that's where it was. Just walking around here. Alright. I'm hoping this town that I'm going to has a waypoint and a vendor. Looks like it should.
State your business.
Reverend Mother Prava expects me.
Indeed.
Open the gates.
Is the game still really loud for you guys? I know I was trying to balance it last time we played. Let me know. Got a new area. Here's the Reverend Mother that I need to... No, this is Vigo. Let's talk to Vigo.
You were good soldiers. Worked hard. Fought hard.
Audio's fine. Okay, great.
Brothers. Sisters. I hope you find peace in these flames.
Okay.
What are you doing here?
So you lived. I came clean to Prava. About taking that woman's bribe. It's looking bad. My ass is on the line. Might not have a job when she's done with me. Hey, you're here for her, right? Let's go together. Maybe she'll go easy on me if you're there.
Okay, I guess. Didn't seem like we were given much of an option in that. Alright, I'm just exploring the town real quick.
The light will see justice done, Vigo.
Okay, it doesn't look like we can really interact with anything yet. Maybe this will all open up once I actually just go do what I'm supposed to do. Alright, I'll go do what I'm supposed to do.
Not many could bear your sins.
I mean, Stubby the Mac, get through it, man. This is a great game to spend if you have, like you said, you were out on medical, so if you need something to pass the time, this is great for that. Okay, well, we can't get in there. Oh, what was that? Oh, it was just me doing something down here. My golem. Is that armor?
This is no mere armor. This is a holy vessel of the highest craftsmanship. It may uplift the repentant sinner directly to the light. Can armor do that?
Okay, condescending jerk face. It looks too large to move. I like to think at this point we're just trolling him.
Faith rather than flesh moves the suit, though how is only known to a privileged few. The practice has been long abandoned. Something big is coming. Holy war. Mark my words. She wouldn't have asked me to prepare a relic like this otherwise.
Okay, that's interesting. Thank you for giving me that information. You want me to go up here?
Hold.
She's expecting us.
She is expecting us? Oh, are my dudes in the way? My dudes were in the way.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Have the new watch commander replace the forces we lost at the mine. So, you've returned. Vigo here tells me you were braver than he.
Kreese, that's awesome. I can't wait till I can do that much damage.
First, you will be made worthy of a blessing. A holy war cannot be won with faithless troops. Make no mistake, this war is holy. Lilith has brought the eternal conflict to Sanctuary, and Inarius will deliver us as writ in prophecy. Until
Willie,
then,
though.
we have our parts to play. Make a pilgrimage to the Alabaster Monastery. Cleanse your spirit. Then we may discuss a blessing.
Okay.
May as well make myself useful. Come by the ruins, south of here.
Alright, bye, Vigo. What can I do here at the war table? A map of Estuar with a throng of red markers and arrows, all pointing towards the fabled city of Caldium. And now, I've got to make a pilgrimage to the Shrine of the Penitent. Okay. Cool. Loot? No loot. And anything in here you don't need that I could just lift? No? I'd like to think these little... This guy right there, is it like a tribute to Deckard Cain? I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Can we talk to you? Can you do anything? Man, is there really no waypoint or shops or anything here? Like, for real, for real? No, it doesn't look like there is. Alright. Oh, and they want me to just make a pilgrimage to here? That's really close, at least. Alright. I'm gonna follow everybody in chat's advice. And portal, or TP, as Adam would say, to Kiovashad. All that was just the cathedral. Yeah. I was like, that's not a town? Really? No, really. Oh, Tarlin! I missed this earlier, but you resubbed for 101 months. Was that during the BRB? I'm so sorry I missed it. Oh my goodness, Tarlin! That's amazing! Welcome back, friend! Ah! Alright, where is... the jeweler? We're in Kiovashad. There's the weapons and the blacksmith right here. Where's the alchemist? Here. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna go south to there to buy the thing. Lower right, the purveyor of curiosities. Is it like out of town? It's where the blue diamond is. Something's wrong with that for me. Because look. I don't know why, but when I go to where the blue diamond is, it's this person, right?
Find somewhere else to get warm. I was here first.
That's all I get. No, wait, you're right. It's in this building. I kept thinking it was that person, and I was like, what's wrong there? That's why. All right. Interested in this odd flower I found?
It's frost bloom. I could use it in a little project for one of my best clients. What that client ordered isn't useful to you, but I'll trade you something useful for the frost bloom.
Okay. Okay, side quest complete. Love it. All right, I also need light healing potion, please. All right, I'm almost at the moderate, would be great. Craft some elixirs would be awesome, but before I do that, let me open up. Give me that. Ooh, a weak elixir of cold resistance. Okay, let's take a look at what we have here so I can just quickly run through. I can't use that staff anyway, it's druid only. Not usable by my class. Yeah, nothing I've picked up recently is very good anyway. I could craft new elixirs if I wanted to, but I mean, I have some. I think we're fine. Weak precision elixir. That could be cool. Make that. Elixir of manslaying. What does that do? Increases damage against cannibals, bandits, knights, penitents, and cultists. I mean, it does cost money to craft these things, though. Whatever. I'll just have it to have it. Alright, and then refine resources with my crafting material. Material cost 1 howler moss to make... I mean, should I even bother doing that? Gilman Griff, you have a nephew around Logan's age. What sort of games do you like to play with him that he might like? The easiest one for everyone to get into, honestly, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge is great for all ages. It's very easy for them to control and pick up. We also play a lot of Pokemon, but I don't know that every kid's going to be into Pokemon. Oh, here, I need to go down here. Not really, you'll get plenty as you need them. Okay, great, thank you. So I could exchange more of these. Whispering Key. Thank you. Whispering Key. Thank you. Whispering Key. Thank you. And then we'll go back up
Until
to...
next time.
Get rid of some of the inventory I'm holding on to. And then we'll go back. I see a little notification by my tab. What's going on there? Social. Did someone ask to play? Lizbeth says until next time. Oh, Eric Campbell sent me a friend request. Ah, hi, Eric Campbell. So many friends. Look, there are friends that are on right now. I have so many friends that are playing and on right now. Love it. Is Naomi on right now too? Maybe, maybe. Local players. Cool. Alright, let me go in here and salvage some stuff. All junk. Yes. And then I'm gonna put... Oh, here's a question for the other Diablo folks in chat. Is it worth me crafting all my gems at the jeweler, like combining them from all the like chip or like from the messed up into chipped or whatever, or should I just hold them all in my stash right now? Like, should I bother putting them all in my inventory from time to time and going and doing something with them? Like, I don't know. I'm holding on to my legendary stuff just in case I'll need it. Bone Spear's primary attack makes enemies hit beyond the first vulnerable. Oh. I do like that. Maybe I should be using that instead of that. Bone skill damage on that one. Yeah, I'm going to swap that out for right now. And then mark to sell that. Ooh, not what I wanted. Just stash them. You'll collect a lot. No need to carry them. Okay. So I'm not putting any of them in anything yet because I feel like I change items so regularly. It seems silly to put them in, or is it silly not to put them in? I don't know. And I'm holding on to a lot of these things just until I level up. Like that's a level 35. I got all those running around with Adam and Naomi and Maud the other day. Okay. Get out of the stash. We'll turn in those other things and then we'll go open up that treasure chest. You can put them in. When you recycle them with the blacksmith, you keep the gem. Oh, so you guys are saying you can slot them. Alright. So let's see then. In that case, I've got quite a few things that... This one I'll probably keep for a bit. So let me go back to a mustache. Chipped are better than crude, right? I think chipped are better than crude. And chipped is the best I have so far. What's a chipped skull do? Plus 5 life on kill, plus 3.5 healing, and plus 125 armor. Aw, Sterling, thank you for being here. The jeweler can unsocket them for you. Yeah, but do I need to do that every time? Because I'm still at the point where I'm swapping stuff out all the time. You know what I mean? Fire resistance, plus max life, damage reduction, barrier generation, damage reduction, thorns. I'm just looking at armor right now. Thorns. I mean, critical strike is pretty nice. Plus 125 armor is good. Drunken Tabard says, no need to worry till after you hit World Tier 3 after level 50. Okay. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, this early... Stubby says this early in the game, as soon as you upgrade and slot gems, you'll find better stuff. It never fails. That's what I was thinking. That's why I was like, I think I should just leave it for right now. Because I'm swapping stuff out all the freaking time.
Need something forged?
Okay. And here we go. We're going back to where we were. Skulls and jewelry are the best. Armor's really useful in the game. Good to know. Thank you. Alright, so now we're going to go back to where that chest was that I needed the key for, because now I got that key. We'll go open that chest and then we'll go do our pilgrimage. Whoa. There was a little bit of an ambush waiting for us, wasn't there? Okay. Give me the gold. Ooh, hello. Wait, I have to fight all this again? We did all this already. Get out of there.
I'm low on essence.
Okay. How we doing, friends? Oh! Nope, get me out of there, please. Alright, more explosion time. Fireworks for all. This guy. Alright, who's still coming at us now at this point? This guy. We got one little lone fighter left. I mean, the necro look certainly goes for the skulls. I would agree with you there. Yes! Thank you. Thank you, that's what I wanted. Anything? Nope. 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 Powerful charge, 320 versus 4. Yeah, no. These are all gonna be nopes. It's alright. Part of me wants to try that dungeon, but I'm like, I just know I'm gonna get to the end and the Den Mother is gonna kick my arse. I feel like I need to wait till I have friends that want to play. Get that. Get that. Oh, I hear something. Oh. Bless my golem. My golem is best friend. What is this? Just a little fancy lookout point here? Alright. Yeah, we got some, like, fancy ruins here. Maybe this is the monastery I'm trying to pilgrimage to. Oh, that guy's just frozen. Sorry for that person. But I will take that money. And I will check out that loose stone. And I will loot those containers. Alright, so that is where I need to go up there. But there's just a little hideout I could explore right here. Give me all that. Let's get this loose stone. Okay, we're gonna go explore this hideout. I was being mean with the cute polar bear. Cute polar bear comes at me, though. Joker Joe, welcome back, friend. Diablo's going great. Drops are enabled, so collect those drops. Ooh. Come on, friends. Was that it? Did we get everybody? I didn't want to start getting the loot until... Yep, I knew it. There's a lot going on in here right now. That skelly archer needs to go. Nope, get out of here, please. Okay, we got some wraiths here. This one.
I need more essence.
Alright, get some more essence. Collecting some gold. Raise some more friendos. Take out the wraith. Okay. And skeleton portals. Ooh, that one hit me though. Didn't like that. Get that out of there. Thundering skeleton corpse axe. Come on. Woo! No, thank you. Okay. Nope, still another one. Okay, I probably should have rezzed some of those. It's fine. It's fine. Got my buddies. Got my buddies coming back. Gonna pick up this diamond. Get that gold. Okay. Now we can get the chest. Saint's hideout completed. A wand. Some potions. Okay. Ooh, new gloves. Don't mind if I do. Keeping that. No thank you. Corpse Render is a really cool name, though. New boots. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Go back out. Victor, what's your favorite game? Probably a Diablo, right? I'm not of all time, no. Favorite game of all time is probably the original Myst. As far as like the spot that it held in gaming in my life, but I don't know, that's a really tough question. There's a lot of games I really like, but Diablo's up there. Look at this.
Hail.
Hail. Oh, Vigo. There you are.
There's a shrine west of here. Bears a relic. I'm told it takes on your sin.
Oh.
Weighs you down, body and soul. Beats the hell out of you. It'll cleanse you, prepare you to stand before the Father. I hope you don't have many regrets, friend. This kind of thing is a lot deadlier for some than others. Watch out, all right? I'll find you at the end.
All right, Victor. You're not coming with me?
No. I'm not ready. Not by a long shot. Even if I could survive the trail, there's no telling what would happen in the end. You, though, you have a solid chance.
Yeah, Final Fantasy VII and Remedy Games Control are all up there for me, too. But yeah, Borderlands 2, Monkey Island. Wow, you guys are shouting out some great answers.
I had my doubts. The priests were always going on about the return of Lilith. But now she's here. Just like they said.
Alright, well. Maybe they just guessed.
Nothing good. Lost more than a few worthy soldiers to it. But it'll clean you up for Inarius. Rare honor for an outsider. If you can call it that.
Yeah. Narius isn't the coolest. Let's be for real. Here we go. Alright, well that was nice. We're just going up here, I guess. Destroy the enemy structures. Read from the tablet at the altar of purity. Whoa!
I need more essence.
Okay. We need one more mage and then we're moving forward. Alright, so we just gotta take out some of these blood ruptures. I got it. Okay. Pick up a little tunic. Thank you for that stuff. Some vampire bats here. The vampire bats are always great for creating corpses, though. Looks like we need to go this way. Ew, gross. I bugged them in the middle of dinner. Good to go. Now I have to defeat Dorian Earthshatter. Oh, up here. Looks like. Let me get right out of there. Oh, sir. No. Come on. Move your booty. Move your booty. Corpse explosion, some of those guys. Get some of these guys. Give me this. There we go. We did it. Raise the effigies. Boom. Oh, level 35 now. That means at least some of the stuff I have in my stash I can finally make good use of. Okay. Let's see what we got here. We're fighting some stuff. Look, I just wanted to look through my loot. Could you just give me a hot moment to look through my loot, please? 361. Yeah, that's only 304, but that's pretty good. Ooh, legendary pants. Yeah. Legendary pants indeed. Alright, now if I actually haven't had a moment to look through my abilities in a while. Happy Sunday, Mal, how are you? I'm pretty happy with Decompose and Bone Spear right now. Although, if there's another Generate Essence move that's a little better, that might be better. Or I could just go harder into passives. Let's take a look at. I've heard Corpse Tendrils is pretty good, but is it better than Corpse Explosion? Don't know. Blood Wave conjures a tidal wave of blood. Army of the Dead. Call forth the deep buried dead. Volatile skeletons emerge over the next 7 seconds that explode when around enemies, dealing damage. You may only select one ultimate skill, so these are all ults. Cool. Let's pick an ult. Bone Storm. A swirling storm of bones appears around you and your golem, dealing 910 to surrounding enemies for over 10 seconds. I mean, that seems pretty rad, too. Which one do I want? I mean, Bone Storm sounds awesome. Let me just look at what's over here. Key passives that drive... I can't... Oh, I could get some of these. Ossified Essence. Your bone skills deal 1% damage. Increase your maximum life by 10%. Shadow Blight. Shadow damage infects enemies with Shadow Blight for 2 seconds. You and your minions deal 10% bonus damage. Every 10th time an enemy receives shadow damage from you or your minions while they're affected by Shadow Blight, they take an additional 111. But you can only get one key passive. Ugh. After you have not taken damage in the last 3 seconds, your minions gain 15% attack speed. While you have at least 7 minions, the bonus is doubled. Oh my goodness, I have no idea what to get. I don't know what to get. I don't know. Increases damage reduction by 6%, reduced by 2 for each active minion. No, I'm not going to get that because I like my minions. I could up the Golem Mastery for the moment. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Stubby. Thank you for being here. Skeletal Priest Healing will heal your skeletons for an additional 20%. That's pretty awesome. After you've been healthy for at least 4 seconds, you and your minions gain 4% attack speed. Ooh, I like that. I'm going to do that for right now until I know which ult or which key passive I want to get. But so far, so good. And I was messing with the iron golem last time because I was with other people. But I think I want to go back to the bone golem that sheds a corpse since I'm playing solo right now. Yeah. Bone golem, for sure. Okay. Let's see. So that should be all right. Now, what else do I have to do in here? My pilgrimage. They said to the west of here, right? Pilgrimage. I have to read from the tablet at the altar of purity. So even though this was right here, that's not something I really had to do. Side quest 2 of 20. What ails thee? And the dread martyr. Alright, well, let's just keep going with what we're going with. The ice skeletal mages can help with your essence regeneration, too. But I think the bone mages that I have on now help generate corpses. And I was trying to change my build around to generate as many corpses as possible, since so often I'm playing this solo. And my problem playing Necro solo is that oftentimes, especially in boss battles, I don't have enough corpses. Like, those den mothers were just messing me up. Because if I don't have corpses, I can't res any of my minions. And I also can't use corpse explosion. And this whole build is based around those things. Oh, is that where I need to go? Up there? Oh, but I can't go up there. I can only go down there, I guess. Skull pile. Like, all these people just froze to death praying? They were all just here praying and froze to death? So sad. The altar of purity. I'll take it. New helm? Nah. To the sinner.
Hark, creature of darkness, for you have wandered beyond the reach of the light. Lift your sins, breathe deep the cold air. The path to redemption lies before you, if you have the faith to walk it.
Okay. I got the idol of the faithful. Now what do I need to do with it now that I have it? I need to go bring the idol of the faithful to the altar of martyrdom. Okay. Wait, I wanted to go down the slide. Whee! Okay, friends. We're going. So it just reduces your vision hardcore? Wait, why can't I move? Okay. It's harder to see the loot. Yeah, the hardest thing about this pilgrimage thus far is that I can't see the loot. Anything in this corner? No. Is that loot? Is that loot? There. Oh, right here. Should I not be in his circle? I feel like I should not be in his circle. I feel like... Oh, I think I have to be in his circle, maybe. I need to make more friends is what I need to do. And I need to not get frozen. Okay. Hey, thanks, husband.
Yeah, you're welcome, one.
Wait. Ah. Well, I got a salad out of it. Hi, Nate. Bye, Nate. I'm dead. Revive at checkpoint, I guess. Now, what happened? I guess I have to go back and get the... I guess I have to pick it up where I died. It is really funny. There's some parts of this game where it's like you can't get distracted at all. So, when Logan's like, hey, Mom, and I turn around and I go, what? I'm dead. All right. Oh, but the guy that killed me isn't here anymore? That's convenient. Read from the tablet at the altar of martyrdom. To the sufferer.
Sting of your wounds.
Difficulty setting, Mom.
Welcome your pain.
Bye, Dangerous
For the
Pineapple. It was great
agony
having
of
you
the
here.
flesh
Come back all the
is
time.
The first cleansing of the soul. Make your faith stronger than any hurt.
Okay, what do I have to do now? Oh, I have to bring it somewhere else now. I see. This salad is actually delicious. It has bacon and sesame seeds in it. Okay. We're going. What is that little skull that goes above the head and laughs at you when you can't move for a second? What move is that? Red knows I'm making you hungry with my salad. It is a good salad. Fear? Okay. That makes sense. You'd be frozen in fear.
Ground at the mountains towering over you. Feel how small you are. Embrace humility. Accept your place in worship to the Father, for he has shown us the way.
Okay. Another skull pile. I do really enjoy about Diablo's loot system that, like, two-handed weapons, like, everything in your inventory only takes up 1 slot. That's so refreshing. As opposed to, like, a two-handed weapon taking up 3 slots or something like that. Just very simple. Let me make sure we're going the right way. In 5 years, it will be 17 years since Skyrim was released. I mean, even just to say now, it's been 12 years since Skyrim was released. It's pretty wild. Okay. Fleshless Impaler. We get them all? Go team. I do need 2 more mages. This is where we need to go. Woo! That guy literally came in swinging. Place it at the altar. Read from the tablet at the altar of the anointed ascent. Let's listen to this.
Yours, pilgrim. Look into yourself. Find your faith. Feel how it fills the void within you. Remember, you are nothing without faith. Hold fast to the light. And remember.
Okay. You've been playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Nice. Yeah, auto loot is great. Whenever you can turn that on, do it. Up we go. It is nice to actually be able to see now. Ooh. Most of the inscription has been lost. Emboldened soul, unrelenting evil. So I need to stand right here. Embolden. Maybe...
Thank you.
I always get these wrong. What else could embolden be? Taunt?
Your bones betray you. They shall soon serve me.
Not taunt. Embolden. Help?
Aid would be welcome.
Cheer. Cheer's a good guess, Wizzy.
That was not bad.
There it is. Thank you. It was cheer. Find solace. A spirit follows you. Oh, what is this? Just a nice little lookout. The Alabaster Monastery. All right. Very cool looking.
doesn't make me a sinner. But that bribe. Good soldiers died on account of what I did.
Vigo.
Is that the kind of man I am? The kind I'll always be. I just... Damn it. I'm praying. Why isn't this working? You made it. That makes one of us at least.
You heard from Prava?
I will, soon. But enough about that. You're about to meet Father Inarius himself.
Oh boy.
Not everyone comes back, you know. You'd better. I owe you a stiff drink.
Oh boy.
Not sure, but I've heard crazy rumors. Daft old monk, if the unlucky bastard still lives.
Thank you, Rob.
Probably as cold in there as it is out here. It'll be ornate, that's for sure. Only the best for the one at the top.
Okay. I guess we're going in to meet Inarius. Now, Vigo, just to remind everybody, I'm pretty sure, and correct me if I'm wrong, Vigo was the guard who was supposed to not let anyone into that horrible place that Lilith and the girl's mom went into, and they bribed him to let them go in, and he sent soldiers in with them. So I think he's like, I'm responsible for all those soldiers' death. I should have never taken that bribe. All right. The Alabaster Monastery. Oh yeah, posture check for sure. Thank you. Fusion Ice Phoenix. I was gremlining hard. And Varen says, yep, that is who that is. Mm-hmm.
Kneel before him, and remember, you are small, wonderfully small.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Not much in here. There's lots of statues of Inarius. How much higher do we have to go? Okay. We made it to the main room. I assume we gotta go in that door. I'm just looking around at the decor. Looks like we have some priests marching over there. Same thing over here. The portal of Father's Radiance. Not that Vigo Baralzi. I love my character design. Still really happy with that.
This is how you choose to approach me.
Mm-hmm.
Forgive this intrusion, but
Tell me what you need.
I must traverse the Black Lake, and that cannot be done without your blessing.
If I've learned anything during my time here, it is that what we're looking for and what we need are rarely the same thing. I once thought I could find an end to this war, but there has been no resolution, only more pain. Everything I've done has pulled me further from home, from the place I need to be. This world we made was born from the impossible, and yet, like its creators, it rots from the inside.
I don't... Lilith has entered the ancient city. With your blessing, I can pursue her.
Your kind are weak, and this world has been wasted on the crusades of the unworthy.
I can stop her.
Thank you.
This audience is concluded.
Alright, well that didn't work out well, did it?
Practical Valar.
So much for that. I like Joker Joe said, he seems nice. I mean, the way when we were like, I can stop her, he was like, nope, we're done here. That makes, I'm like, do you want her to win, Inarius?
No, no, no. You heard him, but you did not listen. His voice is music, a symphony of light.
Sir.
Look beyond the words themselves, and you will find truth.
Sir, I think you're a little brainwashed, my friend. Tyrai says you didn't listen. You're right, I guess we didn't listen. We heard him, but we didn't listen. Well, I'm gonna steal stuff from your containers then. Didn't even need it. Not this way, we're not. Vigo, you still up here? Because that sucked. Whoa! Love it! Let's make some fireworks of here. Woo! That was a party. Man, there is just a lot of undiscovered stuff out here. Let's look on the map. Because I'm maybe going the wrong way. I need to go all the way up there again. So just let's just go north. Follow the road. Except for this skull pile, which might have stuff in it. Well, is this the wrong way? The right way? I guess I could go up that way. I haven't gone that way yet. Let's go that way. Tyrai says, I wanted to join Lilith, but the game wouldn't let me. I mean, I get it. Lilith is pretty awesome. Which way? We're gonna pick up this gold and then we're going this way. Okay, grab that. Sorry, deer. I didn't mean to take out that deer. The deer did nothing wrong. I just couldn't see super well. dungeon over there. I'm getting off track. Part of me wants to do the dungeon. Part of me does not. Should we do the dungeon? It's just for treasure. There's not like an aspect, so maybe there won't be a bin mother at the bottom of it. Alright, let me just look. Is that all that's up here? I mean, there's not much up here. Let's just clear this area. Get some stuff. Ooh, a protector shield. Okay. Doing just a little perimeter scan. Bring up some new friendos. Some gold. Okay. Okay, well, we've cleared a lot of this. I have a feeling if I go into this dungeon right now, I'm like holding way too much stuff. I should probably town portal and come back. I don't want those pants. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. Nope, not that either. I mean, this is specifically for necromancer, but not as good as what I have. That's right. We're gonna TP, as Adam Vision would said. We're gonna portal back. Drop some stuff.
I cannot carry
Rather
more.
bless. What do you
All
need?
junk.
You can take what's left.
Go to my stash. I know I had at least one thing that must be level 35 to use, so I just want to check that. Pop those in there. This was it. Requires 35. Yeah. Boop. And get rid of that. Was this also... No. Rare focus would give me more damage. That is a 428. Yeah, this is better. This also required level 35. Okay. Great. No, those are all going to be more. Okay, great. Well, that was helpful. Yeah, let me get rid of those two things I just had.
My bags are full.
Salvage.
Okay, going back to the dungeon. Dungeon time. least favorite. Fighting my god. Rude. A resurrected guard. Okay, let's get away from him, but I'm glad he just came over here next to all these corpses because that's going to be very helpful. Oh, and I got stunned. But I will pick up that battle wand. And we've got no army left, so let's raise our army. They got their tushies handed to them a little bit right there, but that's okay. All right. Cool down. Still going. I like that we're like walking in the night. That looks super cool. Oh no! Get out of that! Got that shield. Woo! Okay, raising my skellies to go back in. Get rid of this. This corpse bow has got to go. Hey, we're getting a raid! Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die if we raid right now. Ah, always on games that I can't pause. Thank you for the raid. As soon as I either die or survive this, I promise we will have a proper welcome. Oh, I am just getting it handed to me right now. Hold on. I think when I opened the treasure chest, more bad guys came out. Thank you for the raid. Hi, raiders. Welcome. I'm sorry it's so chaotic at this very given moment where everything is. I'm going to try to explode some corpses and see if we can take out this dude. Let me get more folks here. I mean, he's not getting to me at least. No, no, no. Stay out of the poison, man. You know better. You know better. All right. And I just got some grossy poison exploded on me, but welcome, raiders! All right, all right. Welcome, raiders. The balloons are for you. Paranoid Pixie, you were also playing Diablo 4. Thank you for the raid, and welcome, everybody. For those of you I don't know, my name's Trisha Hershberger. These party balloons are for you. Welcome to the Dragon Riders. Welcome to my community. I normally do on-camera hosting work in the worlds of tech and video games and general fandom content, and on the days I'm not on set filming, I try to be here on Twitch streaming because I love streaming. It's great. So thank you for trusting your community here. If you have to raid and run, I totally get it. If not, please feel free to hang out and stay a while and listen. Folks, Paranoid Pixie was playing some Diablo 4. I want to check out. I'm going to your channel right now. I love your ending screen. You have a cozy community. I'm giving you a follow right now. Please go follow. How lovely. And again, thank you for trusting your community here. That's very, very kind of you. All right. You said you're always so nice. You're always so nice. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right. I'm going to jump back in. I think we have not finished this dungeon. This was just like a mini mid-dungeon escapade. Let me just comb over here. Oh, there are some more friends. Okay, a journal page.
Father Inarius, for I have sinned. I have tasted human blood.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Damnedest of all. I enjoy it every time. Hating myself all the while. I pray in the moments I still have clarity. But these moments slip from me.
like water through a sieve. I've killed too many. I can live no longer. Tonight, I seal myself in this cave so that I might harm no others.
Oh no. We're chasing a vampire? We're chasing a vampire who sealed herself in this cave so she can't drink any more blood. And I'm like, either maybe that was this person right here, or we're about to get into some stuff. Joker Joe, thank you for gifting us up a Paranormal Pixie. That's very kind of you. These guys. Grab some gold. Whoa. Over any of these traps, but it's not looking great. Okay, let's see if I can explode some corpses. This is the skeleton again. Rid of the bone wall. Okay. Was that it? This was just like a fun room o' death? Don't mind the fun room o' death. Down this way. What could possibly go wrong? I know there was a part of this dungeon where we could have gone another direction. Here's another, like, We'll go right, I guess. Skeleton captain over there. So many directions to go! We'll keep going in this one, I guess, till we reach the end of the line. No. Let's heal up, please. I don't know if something one-shotted me or... Well, not one-shotted, but dang near, it feels like. Away from those. Get out of there. Alright. Good work, team. I'll pick up these new pants. A bloodstone. Retrieving the bloodstone. Return the bloodstone to the pedestal. Is what I have to do here. Okay. Well, let's do that. I'm running faster with it now. That's cool. Let me just look at... Donde está pedestal? Not that. Where do we think this pedestal is? Oh, he moves. So, could this be the vampire whose journal we read? Maybe? Okay. Get that. Don't you dare. bloodstone, though. That's pretty nice. Okay, pedestal? Is this... Monolith of the Bloodmancer. Okay, yeah. Oh, so we're gonna have to do this, and then we're gonna have to fight some big old boss I'm not gonna be able to fight, probably. I should say I'm not gonna be able to solo. Because that's the truth of it, really. I still haven't figured out how to make this build so I can solo. Maybe it's just because I haven't taken the ult yet. I don't know. Ooh, get away from me, ghoulie! Like, the necromancer by themselves is really squishy. Oh, get away from that. Or maybe I should just say my necromancer is really squishy. Okay. Gather up a couple more friends, says Stardrew. Yeah, I mean, that's really... What do we think is in here? Okay, well, corpses. One of these guys. I'm gonna explode some stuff around them. Explode some of this stuff. Anybody else? Just a bunch of good things to come over here and collect. Okay. Just did a little circle of light, if you will. Am I following a specific build? No, I'm not following a specific build, Evie Heart. I'm very, like, old school in that I like to find my own builds. You know, like, I like to discover it as I go, which I know is a little harder in this because respecting costs gold. But I like to figure it out on my own rather than running with something that people have posted about online. Not that there's anything wrong with that if that's how anyone else chooses to play, but to me, part of the fun is in figuring out the build. Okay, and this brings us back around to there. Are these where the other bloodstones are? And I'm just like totally totally going the wrong way. This dungeon is massive. Get 10 little bony friends. Well, here's my thing, right? So I build up my little minion army, and then I get to a boss, and my minion army pretty much gets totally wiped out. There's like, all of them get taken out in seconds, and then it's just me and this massive boss. But because the massive boss isn't like spawning enemies or anything like that, I have no corpses to explode or anything. So it's like, I have no corpses to resurrect a new army, and I have no corpses to explode. And I'm just running around all squishy-like, hoping to survive somehow, with no real way to do any damage. Like, I do have my one non-corpse-driven attack, but it's not that great. Like, all my stuff is put into a very specific playstyle. So when I'm soloing bosses, it's kind of a hot mess. You'll see if we make it to the boss at the end of this dungeon. You'll see exactly what I mean. Well, there is a shrine over here. Ooh. I will take this lethal shrine, thank you. Oh, I probably should have saved this for, like, the main thing. The crucial object is missing. Yeah, that's where we need to put the bloodstones. So that's where we need to put the bloodstones. But I have no idea. I guess I was looking up in the right area. Alright, let's go back up here. So right now, I have a bunch of my ability points put into abilities that help spawn extra corpses. And I'm hoping... Oh, get away from that, everybody. I'm hoping that that will help me out. Last wave shrine. Okay, let's go forth. That was cool. Destroy the bone mass. Oh, it's an event. Neat. We will. I will destroy it. Thanks for having me as part of the event. I'm sure I have to do it in a certain amount of time. Where's the next one? Yeah. Alright, let me raise some more of these dudes. But there are enough corpses around to just explode them. Okay, where's the next one? Woo! Things are a party up in here. Who else we got? Who else we got? Anybody? Yeah. Did it! I don't know if I did it in time, but I did it. Did anyone see if I was able to do it in time? I wasn't really watching the timer, so I don't know. Pick up some of this. Chipped topaz is nice. Yeah, to answer the question, is D4 Necro worse than D3 Necro? Totally different thing. D3 Necro does feel really overpowered, but I don't know if everything in D3 feels really overpowered. Okay, let's go up this way. Bloodstone. Hey, I'm trying to get the bloodstone. Yeah, jerk. Let me just get it. Stop hitting me so I can just get the bloodstone. Fiery skeleton captain. How dare you? Oh, all of you. Now, let me get the thing. Resurrect my mages. Clearly the best necromancer is Sauron. No, let's go up. Up and over. I'm doing all of this just so that this end boss can totally kick my arse. I'm aware. I like how I just did this, like, Holy Inarius quest, and now I'm here putting bloodstones on a thing to do an evil ritual. Ah, the joy of Diablo. Okay, let me get my mages back. My mages die so quickly, I'm wondering if I should start to do a build where I sacrifice the mages. Because they're honestly so squishy. The one thing they're doing for me right now is they should be generating extra corpses. So not really great in terms of damage. Ooh. The thundering skeleton is pretty powerful there. Okay, here's the last bloodstone. Let's see if my theory's correct. Let the mages take one for the team. Let me see, where am I? Down there. Okay, now we can talk to the dude in the middle. Here we go. This is it. Here we go. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die so hard. The Blood Bishop. Yeah, my whole Skelly army's dead. See how I was like in boss battles? Your Skelly army's dead in like 2 seconds. Don't come after me. I need to resurrect my golem. But my golem's probably on a timeout. There we go. Golem back. Golem back in the game. More minions. Alright, so far. More. Is my golem dead again already? No, he's doing great. Golem's doing awesome. Okay. Oh, I gotta res some more. Okay, keep going. Keep going. Keep getting them going. Well, there's certainly a lot of corpses on the ground, so my strategy of trying to have more corpses available during boss battles, that's at least working. Oh, he's going down. He's going down. Woohoo! All right, my new build structure. This is the first time it's worked soloing a big boss. I love it. Thank you. Dungeon complete. Maybe there's a way to add more durability to the Skellies. So I have them 3 out of 3 maxed out in the skill tree. And my Skelly mages, I think, are 2 out of 3. We can leave the dungeon. You should always bring your own corpse for a party. Dungeon complete. Let me just go through what we got real quick. 381. Nah. Nope. Oh, new pants, but I've got legendary pants. But these are good for necromancer. Oh, +2 ranks of corpse explosion. Does that take me above and beyond the corpse explosion I already have? Yes, it does. Oh, that's killer. Sorry, new pants. These new pants don't stand a chance. There you go, that rhymed. These pants also don't stand a chance. But this new helmet would be cool. New gloves, sure. Keep the ruby. Keep that. 421 versus my 304. Ugh, but this is so good for bone spear. Alright. Just crushing through them. Ooh, give me that. There is a world event down there, but I'm just gonna go up and complete this quest. Basically, Varen says basically they're still figuring it out. In beta, the minions could not die. It's a balancing act. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, and the mages that slow everybody down, those were awesome, but I didn't have enough corpses. Oh, those side quests. Sister Vera!
An outsider. I could use your help. A dying knight mistook me for his confessor. He spoke of sacrilegious things. He said his party of knights found a secret to life eternal. A red chalice. Said the bishop leading them ordered them to drink of it. Deep. He confessed they shelter now in a place he called the Sanguine Chapel. The chalice must be retrieved, and I must leave. Find me at the Bear Tribe camp when you have it.
Alright, tell me more about this red chalice.
The knight said they found the red chalice in ancient ruins, far underground. It was covered in dust, yet still full of fresh blood.
Gross.
He became disoriented after that. I could only make out a few words. Blood sermon. Sin. The man was petrified.
Yeah, I don't know if we can trust this, sister. What if she just wants this blood chalice so she can drink from it?
Not much. I couldn't find any record of it. But the knight said it was right under the father's nose, through a side door beneath the alabaster monastery.
I don't know, sister. No, we need to go this way.
Blessed are those who bask in the light. Let our faith be our armor against the encroaching darkness.
Oh, you're up there. I was like, where is she?
Ah, you've returned.
I have.
Come, let us speak inside, out of the cold.
You want to talk about how Inarius is kind of a jerk? And I said I want to stop Lilith, and he was like, nope. Maybe because of their romantic past. Inarius refused to bless me.
Yet you stand before me unscathed. I know his ways. That is approval enough for me. In the name of the light,
thank you.
I bless you. May the light flow through you and keep you from
Oh, Stubby,
corruption
congrats on having the
and
night
sin.
off.
Our victory is prophesied in the heavens.
Yeah, but Inarius says people made up the prophecies.
From the Father's voice to my ears, a spear of light piercing hatred's heart. First Lilith, then the primes. He will deliver us from the eternal conflict.
Good job, Fate Photo. That's awesome. Okay. What will become of Vigo?
Vigo and I had a good conversation when he returned. He will do his penance. Trust that he is in good hands.
Well, that's nice.
Penitence. In the heavens' eyes, creating humanity was a sin. They cast him down. Now he seeks redemption and the chance to go home. As prophesied, slaying Lilith is that chance. When he ascends, so shall we all.
I mean, that's very optimistic of you. Speak with Neyrel in the Path of the Firstborn. Oh, I get to claim some region progress. I like that. What else? Oh, I got some more here. So 2 more skill points. Ooh, for my region progress. Okay. Neyrel and I have gathered what is necessary to travel beyond the Black Lake in pursuit of Lilith. She awaits me in the Path of the Firstborn. From there, we will carry out our plan. Ooh, I like it. What is that? I don't know. Alright. Okie dokie sauce. That's what we gotta do. I guess we could travel to Yelesna. That seems to be the closest there. So yeah. Alright. Thank you for that. Let's go to Yelesna. Level 36. Oh, I got so many ability points to spend. I'm so curious how I should spec out at this point. Okay. All right, I've got a job to do, but it's a job that I think at this point I'm going to do off stream. So I do want to read about the different ults that you can get as a necromancer and the different passives that you can get as a necromancer and kind of what people think the benefits and drawbacks to each of them are. So that I can choose the one that I think will work best for the build that I'm putting together. So that's the plan. But thank you all for hanging out with me today. We chatted all sorts of stuff in the first half of the stream and then just kind of hung out and played some Diablo for the second half of the stream. So I hope whatever you're doing for the rest of your day, it's lovely. This week will be another Monday Gong Show because I'm on set Tuesday and Wednesday of this week. So Gong Show will be Monday. And then the next stream will be Thursday. But like I said, tomorrow morning on Amazon, I'm doing a Lord of the Rings stream, which I'm very excited about. So I'll be showing off cool Lord of the Rings related things you can purchase on Amazon. As well as some other toys if you have a little to shop for. It'll all be there. And then tomorrow afternoon will be Gong Show on Twitch. So yes, Fate Photo says, until next time, choose love. And remember, you're not alone. And it's okay to be not okay. It's true. Yes. All right. Love you all dearly. We have had a couple raids today, so let's pay that raid love forward. Let's see who's on. If any of you are hoping for your Diablo Twitch drops, let's see who else is streaming D4. Today, looks like Zara is streaming Diablo 4. I thought Mr. Llama would be, but Mr. Llama's not. Let's go ahead and raid Zara. I think that'd be nice. Oh, Baka says, thank you for the fun stream today, Trisha. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's see. Raid channel. Keeping it in the Diablo 4 fam for today. Go over there. Say hi. Collect all your drops. I'll probably lurk there so I can collect the drops too. If Zara has them on, we'll see. But anyway, thank you everybody. See you soon. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.